I gotta go get water. Is that okay? Is that acceptable? That I go get water? Is that fine? I'm thirsty. Wait, is it actually just replaying one song? Oh, that's funny. What if we didn't do that? There we go. Hi. Hi, I'm here. I'm here. Have no fear. I am here. I am. I've arrived. I am here. Oh, good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning to you. Have a fabulous day so far. I take it. War given. Thank you for the 42 months. Finally had two of my players in my FM22 Bari save break into the top 50 Wonderkids. Well, that's fabulous. Phil, thank you for the 18 or the 23 months. Goodness. Danish Healthcare. I'm jealous of you. Thank you for the 10 months. RBB, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Lonely Fermenter, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate it. I'm here. Nice. I think I should keep that accent up for the entire stream. I'm going to be honest. This is going to be really funny. We could just be really bad. We also might be really good. I'm looking at this roster. Like, is this 25? There we go. Yeah, okay, it's 25. I was like, dude, 5 of them were in the youth team. Okay. I've got them all. We have our Wonderkid 11. UK football score. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much for the time. Thoughts on the MLS canceling the US Open Cup? The stupidest thing I've heard. I don't want to say ever. I've heard a lot of dumb things, but it's close. For those that don't know, Don Garber, who can probably hear me right now with those radio conductors that he calls ears, is in charge of MLS. He's the commissioner. And MLS has apparently decided that instead of trying to make a good league, or instead of trying to develop the game of soccer in the United States, which, like, might have a positive effect on the largest professional league in the country, right? That instead of doing that, he is going to try and suck up every dime that isn't nailed down. And so that every single person that kicks a ball in the United States somehow owes the MLS money. And if you're like, Zealand, why are you going absolutely nuclear? Like what could he possibly have done? You know, the FA Cup is a thing. You know, the FA Cup is an actual thing that teams play in and everybody plays in, and it ties the whole kind of English footballing community together. Well, the U.S. actually has that. I know the U.S. isn't traditionally, historically prominent when it comes to like football stuff, but the U.S. actually has that, and it's very old. The oldest footballing competition in the U.S., which I realize is not like a difficult thing to achieve, right? But it's called the U.S. Open Cup, and it is actually old, right? Like it is. Oh, how old it is? Hold on. How old is the U.S. Open Cup? 1914, I want to say. But like, you know, the U.S. Open Cup was started, 1914. So every year, since 1914, they have been playing a Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup, right? Where every competitive team in the United States can choose to enter and play, and it's like an FA Cup. It's like an FA Cup. So what does the MLS do? Well, the MLS is salty because the MLS, like everybody else that works in soccer, it seems, everybody else that works in football is looking at the U.S. Open Cup like, we don't own that. And we're not getting paid for all of that nonsense. So, MLS clubs just aren't going to play in the U.S. Open Cup anymore. And we're going to make this new thing called the Leagues Cup, where we play a bunch of matches against random Mexican teams and call it a tournament. And we own that, though. So that's going to be the tournament that we play in. And the U.S. Open Cup, we're just not going to play in that. Shut up! We had one thing. One. We had one old, cool soccer thing, and you ruined it. This is the equivalent of canceling the FA Cup and creating the Papa John's Trophy and actually making that a tournament. And that cup is just between the top English teams and the top French teams. It's the dumbest thing ever. That's what they did. It already happened. It's over. They literally are just taking the teams from Ligue 1 and the teams from the Prem and putting them in a cup and canceling the U.S. Open Cup. They can't cancel it either. The U.S. Open Cup will continue with every other competitive team in the country except for the MLS. It's like the United States has no footballing history, right? Outside of the fact that, like, at the first World Cup, the U.S. finished third, which is cool. But that was a team of immigrants in like a century ago, right? It was basically just a bunch of dudes that had moved from England and lived in the United States, right? Not entirely, but I want to make a video about the story of that team because they were American, but it was also like it's like a whole team of Anthony Robinsons, basically. And there was, at that time, the U.S. Open Cup, and that was it. The U.S. Open Cup was the thing. It's from 1914. It's the only continuous soccer tournament that has existed in the United States for over 100 years. The MLS is a manufactured league that has done a very good job of creating localized fan interest in the sport. But to be perfectly honest, so many people in the United States are interested in soccer now because of the exposure to the Premier League, because of the shift in population dynamics, the growth of video games like FIFA, that you could have created the worst soccer league of all time in the United States, and it would be doing as well as the MLS is doing now. It is absurd. The MLS is convinced that they are somehow the geniuses that have brought soccer to the United States, when that's the Prem. It's FIFA in the Premier League. It wasn't you idiots. And you can't capitalize on it because you don't understand who you're aiming for. You don't. You're not aiming for Bob from Kansas City, who doesn't give a about soccer, and he never will. He just wants to go to Missouri college football games, watch American football, and he doesn't care. And that's fine. That's his right. But you're trying to build the MLS to recruit Bob from Kansas City. He doesn't give a like it doesn't. You know who cares is Bob's son, because Bob's son plays FIFA and he watches the Premier League on the weekend. But 55-year-old Bob, who's great, doesn't care about soccer, and he never will. So you shouldn't be targeting them. You should be building a league that appeals to these people that have to fall in love with the game by watching the Premier League at 5 a.m. because they don't want to watch the MLS on national TV. Because it doesn't matter. And then you take the one thing that was like, oh, that's cool. Like, oh, look, a USL team made the semifinal, the US Open Cup. Look at all the history. And you're like, no, we're going to get rid of that right now, too. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to make a 40-team league. And every time you kick a ball in the United States, we're going to sick FIFA on you because we're the top league. And everybody needs to know it. Oh, by the way, if you want to buy a team, it costs $750 million, and the reason it costs $750 million to buy a team is because we'll guarantee you'll never get relegated. They have no idea what their target audience is. And I understand that in the first 15 years of the MLS, it was a struggle, right? And I made a beginner's guide to the MLS that has like 400,000 views on YouTube, dude. I know. But after the Landon Donovan, Clint Dempsey generation and the explosion of the Premier League and the explosion of the FIFA video games, any league in the United States would have succeeded. It is not like the MLS cracked the code to be able to create fandom in the US. But they are convinced that they're the reason. If they were the reason, why does nobody give a about the MLS, like on a national level? Nobody does. Even people that are MLS fans, they root for their team, their local, because it's fun and they want to be a part of that culture, but they're not watching games that don't involve their team with any regularity. The MLS has no idea what their target audience is. They are aiming for the completely wrong people, the people that are not going to care about soccer because they think it's a soft sport or they think it's a European sport. They don't care. And that's their right. It's the United States. You do whatever the hell you want, right? But there is a huge population of people in the United States that watch soccer, football, that love soccer, football, right? That love all of the parts about it that the MLS doesn't do, and they don't tailor it to them at all. They don't tailor it to them at all because they're dumb, because they are lost in their own greatness, their own self-perceived greatness. They don't understand. Football is politics? No, we need to change that. It's stupidity. Everybody that ends up in charge just is convinced at how great they are and has no idea what they're talking about. And anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together and a couple of eyeballs can figure that out. And yet somehow the MLS is over here with the freaking, is still running the insane salary caps. They've got all of the owners buying stakes in the league. They haven't introduced any way to try and adjust that. They just want to keep collecting giant paychecks from people that want to buy into the MLS because it's the latest fad now. And so they're going to end up with 40 teams in the MLS. They're not going to know what to do with them. They're creating no history. They're creating no sustainable national imprint. And a ton of people that love soccer and football in the United States pay attention to the Prem, La Liga, Bundesliga. They get higher ratings. Soccer is it's the 4th most popular sport in the United States. More people consider soccer their favorite sport than hockey. It's right behind baseball. It's within 2 percentage points of baseball. On the latest poll, which is from 2 years ago, it might be past it already, but nobody talks about the MLS. I don't. How many times have you heard me talk about the MLS on this stream? I talk about baseball. I talk about hockey. And none of you guys even care about that just because I'm interested in it. I don't. Because nobody gives a shit. Pretty much right now. True. This is me talking about MLS. I'm really just, this is a Don Garber situation, right? They brought this guy in to save MLS like 20 years ago when MLS was playing on like high school fields in front of 500 people when the U.S. could not care less about soccer or football or whatever. But he is, because, okay, let me draw an equivalency here, right? This is the equivalent of, I got to think of a good metaphor that isn't insulting to anybody. We want to make sure we only insult the people we're trying to insult here. Like, okay. Let me give you an example, right? When Fortnite blew up, when Fortnite exploded, right? There were a lot of content creators, right? There were a lot of content creators whose lives changed overnight. And there were some of those content creators that did a tremendous job, right? They did a tremendous job of realizing that they were on a wave and they needed to learn how to do content creation, right? And they needed to figure out how to do this, figure out it. And then there were other people that were convinced that they had blown up because of their own greatness. And where are those people now? You know, like, MLS is convinced that soccer exploded in the United States because of them, and they don't realize that soccer exploded in the United States in spite of them. It's in spite of them. Right? MLS helps. It's there. But are we going to act like if the USL was the only viable option when soccer was blowing up, that the USL wouldn't be a huge deal now too? That there wouldn't be large local followings like there literally are for the USL? The MLS just gets that extra press because because ESPN's sitting there like, oh, soccer's the fourth most popular sport in the United States now. Let's start showing MLS games because FIFA's telling us that MLS is the top league, right? Because MLS has been able to corner the top league spot. It's like you can be a giant soccer fan of the United States and basically never watch the MLS. I watched the MLS Cup final. That is one of 3 MLS games I watched all year. One of them I was attending. It was the New York City FC game, which I thought that was a fascinating video to make. And then the other one was just some random one. It was like Messi's first game. It wasn't a random one. It was Messi's first game. That was it. The MLS doesn't realize that the game has exploded around them, and it's like they were the first building to build off the ground, and now all of a sudden there's all these skyscrapers around them. Like 10% of the population of the U.S. considers soccer their favorite sport. That's 40 million people, right? More than that watch the sport. Like, my answer to that question would have been, I don't know. Somebody's like, what's your favorite sport? I'm like, I love soccer. I love basketball. I love American football. Like, I don't, like, they were the first high rise to go up to a second floor. The MLS was, and they don't realize that every other building's higher than them now. Like Peter, my roommate, is just getting into soccer. What is he watching? It's the Premier League every weekend. What do we sit? I get off stream or whatever, or we're sitting there on a Saturday and we're like, dude, you see that game? We're not talking about Columbus. We're talking about the Prem. I feel like the only person who watches MLS and doesn't performatively poop on it. I'm not trying to performatively poop on it. MLS does one thing very well, which is if you want the local experience, you want to support your team, you can do that. But you know what could also do that? A freaking high school team, right? MLS doesn't sell its product well. It has no idea who it's targeting. Right, because it is still somewhere in its mind, the MLS is still convinced that it's going to be able to recruit the significant portion of the U.S. population that will never watch soccer. Well, guess what? As that population ages out, the younger people watch the frickin' sport. The younger people watch the sport. The younger people in the U.S. watch soccer. Generation Alpha, soccer is their favorite sport out of every sport in the U.S. That's the generation past Gen Z. You ask them what their favorite sport is, it's soccer. Out of all of them. American football is clearly bad for your brain. It's going to start, I'm not going to let my kids play. I know a lot of my friends aren't going to let my kids play American football. It's on the downward trajectory. The NBA is always going to be there and is growing internationally, right? Baseball and hockey are just sports that if you like those sports, you like them. If you don't like them, you don't like them. But they have historic national importance in the U.S. And the MLS is just like, I mean, look at how popular soccer is in the U.S. That was us. Yeah, we're the only reason that the U.S. has anything to do with soccer at all. Dude, it drives me up a wall. And then they go, and then, to me, it was just like them canceling the U.S. Open Cup, them withdrawing all the MLS teams from the U.S. FA Cup, which is over 100 years old, was like this. It just opened my eyes to the goal of the MLS is like Walmart, right? They want to drive every other thing that they aren't making money off of away from the sport. They want to drive everybody away so that it's just MLS and it's 40 teams that are making a boatload of money because they have a tight salary cap, which means they can keep a decently competitive team without having to actually spend the money they're making. Which means you're just farming money off. If you have an MLS team like Charlotte or whatever, I don't know anything about their owners or anything. I'm not trying to disparage them, but you have an MLS team, so Charlotte has great attendance, right? Charlotte sells a ton of tickets, gets all the MLS TV revenue from Apple, and they have a tight salary cap, so you only have to spend a certain amount of money on wages, and you're not going to get a guy like Lionel Messi, right? So you have a pretty set wage structure. You're just printing money. They're just sitting there printing money. Stop ranting. You could lose a future partnership with them. No, I don't want to ever lose a future partnership with anybody based off me not saying what I think. And I think it's stupid they left the U.S. Open Cup, and I'm scared for the direction they're going. And I have had conversations with other people in this industry, people that work with MLS as well, that believe MLS is targeting the wrong group of people. I am not one guy shouting in the breeze here. I'm just the person that can say it out loud. Thanks lots. I made a point about the money involved when he talked about how much it costs to just have his kids register to play for a team that we use in LA. Yeah, well, it's real. That's a separate point. That's an entirely separate conversation that has to do with the availability of the sport in the U.S. Because there aren't. Hold on. This might have something to do with the MLS, but I don't blame the MLS for this. There isn't a wide system of clubs. Now, the lack of promotion and relegation does hurt this, but there isn't a wide network of clubs. So that, if you wanted to play in a youth academy for a club, well, the club is funding that youth academy, so you'd be able to play for free, right? If you're in England. England's always the best example of squeezing every ounce of talent out of your population, right? Everybody, if you're decent enough at an early age, can play for a club for free in their local area. Is the best, or with minimal expense. But in the U.S., you're talking about over $1,000 per year to play travel soccer growing up. I know. It's crazy. There's no real youth academy set up in the United States, and you end up getting screwed for that. Not free, but very cheap. Yeah. In the U.S., it's not cheap. It's expensive. You got to travel serious distances, and you got to pay a significant amount of money. Everywhere else in the world, soccer's a working class sport. In the United States, it's not. It's the inverse. Our working class sports are American football, basketball, baseball. Those are our working class sports. Soccer is a rich kid sport. It is. Soccer's a rich kid sport in the United States. Not exclusively. The United States has a ton of people from Latin America in it who often live in disadvantaged communities, and so there are disadvantaged communities in the U.S. that are producing really talented players. But in the United States, if you are like, I would say like third or fourth generation American, like beyond, right? Everybody is American if you live here. I don't give a shit. But like if you're third or fourth generation American or beyond, it's a rich kid sport, right? There's nobody that like, unless you're a recent immigrant that's living in like a disadvantaged area, there aren't disadvantaged areas that aren't immigrant based that are producing soccer players. They just don't do it. Oh yeah. They just don't do it. How come? Because it's expensive. You need a single ball to play it. Did you ever been to New York? You ever, like, I realize sorry. Obviously, the vast majority of you guys have never been to New York City. New York City has, 20 million people? You have to rent the fields here. You have to rent the fields in New York. How many college soccer players are foreign? A lot. On the men's side. The women's side, they're almost all domestic. But if you want to play, like let's say I want to play men's league soccer in New York, which I do. I play men's league. I have a team, group of friends that we play together. We play an 8-game season and then playoffs. It costs about $150 per person on the team to rent the field and pay for the ref to play 8 games and then playoffs. There is like almost no available field anywhere that you'd be able to play on. And so if you're looking at like, in Paris in London, like south side of London is famous for these big cities and rough and tumble areas where these players develop from. Well, if you're looking at New York, you have to rent the fields, right? And then you have to, like, it's just not, it's not available. I think also, like, if you want to actually get decent coaching, like if you want, that's the thing is everybody's like, well, all it takes is a ball. And it's like, yeah, well, all it takes is a ball. And then somebody that notices you playing with that ball when you're like 8 years old and goes, yeah, we want to sign that kid because we think he's good. New York City isn't America, but I'm saying that is reflective of large cities in the U.S. I'm not just saying like New York, I'm not taking the whole, I'm from New York view and everything like west of the Hudson River is like nothing, right? It's reflective of the United. Look, I've grown up in the United States my entire life. It costs a boatload of money to play. If you want to play competitively at all, the vast majority of clubs end at U18, which means there's no senior club that's bringing in money to fund it, which means you have to pay to play. You have to pay to play. If you want to actually play in the U.S., you have to pay. Now, some disadvantaged families will like literally take out loans, not even kidding, so that their team can play. Yeah, I mean, you have to pay to play. And that is an issue with the U.S. that doesn't have anything to do with the MLS. The MLS, obviously, it has academies. It's trying to develop academies. That is the best thing, in my opinion, the U.S. is doing. It's trying to develop young U.S. players. That's where players like the Aaronsons, Weston McKennie, Ricardo Pepi, those guys are coming from that effort. But MLS pulling its clubs out of the U.S. Open Cup is indicative of their rampant stupidity and desperation to just squeeze more money out of it. They're working like a Fortune 500 company instead of trying to grow the game, and it drives me nuts. It's same in all U.S. sports. No, it's not. Boom. If you play basketball, there are a lot more basketball leagues available, and they're a lot. It's a lot cheaper. Hockey is very expensive. Hockey is very expensive. It's ice and a ton of gear. Baseball, there are a ton of diamonds around, and Little League is definitely cheaper than playing soccer. Obviously, American football, like basketball, the high school leagues are much more fleshed out. American football is expensive with all the equipment. Dude, I played high school football. I played high school American football. You get it all for free, dude. It's all subsidized by the school. American football and basketball are the way out. If you grow up on the wrong side of the tracks in the U.S., if you grow up in a bad part of town in the U.S., if your family isn't able to afford college, which is really expensive in the U.S., American football and basketball are the way out. They're the way out. They're the way into like a completely different life. And that is, like, U.S. pop culture has latched onto that. That's the way out. High school football does also generate a lot of money in ticket sales, and you get sponsors and stuff. Yeah, my kid's free public high school, $500 in dues to play soccer plus fundraising. I rest my case on what Trouble Man just said. Was I running back? I was a safety, actually. I was a safety. Not that it doesn't matter, but oh, dude, I'm all hot and bothered. I'm all hot and bothered, dude. Her travel team's $3,000 a year. Yeah, that I don't even bat an eye again at that. That makes sense. Are you down for a kicker? I was when I was younger. I did not kick in high school, but I always used to practice field goals and punting in the yard. It was great. What's a travel team? Basically a U whatever team. Like we would call like a U10 team, a U11 team. We call that a travel team in the US, where you like sign up. The problem is these clubs, this is what's foreign to a lot of people, is these clubs don't have senior teams. It'll be a club that ends at U18. And that's a travel team. And so they've got like, you stay at the same travel team and they play in tournaments, around Florida. I grew up in Florida. And then after you go through U18, you just go to college or start working. And that's it. My parents assume they lost around $20K last year for my brother to play baseball. Okay, that's like the really high level travel baseball people. Yeah. Not surprising. Most sports in Australia are quite expensive. College and high school ball cannibalizes the grassroots game. I don't know if high school does. College soccer definitely does, because by the time you get out of that, if you play all the way through, you're 22 and like a lot of your development is done. I think college soccer is great for the women's game because it gives a ton, like we were able to develop a lot more women's talent because we had this huge infrastructure to give a ton of women a chance to play before the rest of the world did. But I think the U.S. national women's team is going to start to fall behind too, because the rest of the world's using this cracked youth academy system that they already have. And we're still using college to develop players. American culture doesn't allow for sports as recreational activities. No, we have something called like men's leagues and co-ed leagues. You pay to play in a league with your friends, basically, was the idea. Shadow, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you to everybody that subscribed during this long rant. Zekuana, thank you for the 35 months. I'm the worst journeyman. I spent 7 years at the first club before actually entertaining job offers. Yeah, that ain't the way. Diets, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Elric, thank you for the 7 months. Prolego, thank you for the Prime. Randy, thank you for the 32 months. Meanie, thank you so much for the tier 1. Stoppage Time, thank you for the 22 months. MLS is in a constant battle with the NHL to be the worst run sports league. I don't know, I think MLS is winning. Crew, thank you for the Prime. Shippers, thank you for the 14 months. Hodge, thank you so much for the 3 months. Jarl, thank you so much for the 7 months. I'm upset to see my boys Vermont Green get whacked by Minnesota United at some point. Yeah, that'd be sick. All right, that'd be awesome. Gone, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Gadget, thank you for the 32 months. Goodbye, Zealand. You left your basement door open, and now I am free. I'm going to go spearfishing with pygmies and maybe live to eat snow in Alaska. Good luck catching me. I took Reese and the kids with me. Gadget, you bring all of the editors back here right now, man. We've got a stream for you to edit once this is done. Very important. Cash Reese, thank you for the 45 months. No, thank you. Oh, that was great anticipation there. Thank you, Kejris. Again. Squarin, thank you for the Prime. And Melursa, thank you so much for the 3 months, the tier 1. Thank you guys for supporting the channel so we can just sit here and go on rants like this. Yeah, I'm furious that they have pulled MLS clubs out of the U.S. Open Cup. I think it sucks. I'm really sad about it. I'm sad at the direction MLS seems to be going to continue to try and recruit what I don't think should be their target audience. I think there is a huge fan base for soccer in the United States that the MLS is not tapping into. Like, the difference isn't trying to get people in the United... I'm going to try and composedly lay this out in a few sentences. That's what I'm doing. I don't think the difference is, that they need to be recruiting more people to be soccer fans. I think they need to be converting American soccer fans into watching MLS. I think that's what they need to do, and I think that's what they need to worry about. I think they're worrying about the wrong thing, and they're taking steps in the exact wrong direction. Muko, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Gilles Ferreira, enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting the stream. In Portugal, you work and play football at the same time. Yeah, I mean, look, that is normal. I'm not talking about funding people with like full-time wages to play. So a lot of kids try to go to the U.S. or Northern Europe because the football isn't as good and it's easier to be a full-time player. I love that. And Minnesota had a youth academy before they joined MLS, and now that they've joined, it no longer exists. Goodness. All right, you guys ready? You ready to meet the wonder? Sorry. All right. What we are doing today, we have created, Dan Databases has teamed up with me to create a wonderful database where we have taken the 25 best players under the age of 20, and we have put them on one Premier League team. And we are going to, I don't know if we're going to get relegated. I don't know if we're going to be able to compete for European spots. What I can guarantee is we will see a lot of upward arrows this season. So this is the team, the 25 best Wonderkids in Football Manager under the age of 20 that are on this team and that are going to try and... We're going to win the Prem. It's Alejandro. No, we're not. Alejandro Balde. Valentin Barco from Boca Juniors, right? The talented left back. Usman Diomande from Sporting, a talented big man on the back line. You're going to finish fourth. I'm not finishing 14th. Europe or bust, man. Endrick, obviously. 16-year-old Endrick, except now he's able to be in Europe, so that's awesome. How am I going to spend Christmas? I'm going home. I go home on Friday. And we have a stream set up from home. So we'll be streaming like Tuesday, like next week. But I'm going to go home. Yeah. With the family. Endrick Esteval, who's the super high potential 16-year-old Brazilian from Palmeiras. Evan Ferguson has been co-opted from Brighton and is hanging out here. This is basically an Ajax save. Ivan Fresneda from Real Valladolid. Obviously. You know about Ivan Fresneda. What's better? Corner Bodos is better than Preston Bodos. Thank you for asking. He's at Sporting right now? Ah, glorious. Fine, it's Sporting. Wild Red Eagle. Garnacho's good. He is one of the best 25 under 20 Wonder Kids in the game, yes. Gavi. We gave him a new name. We gave him a new knee for this one. Jarrell Hato from Ajax. Lamine Yamal, obviously. Obviously, Lamine Yamal is here. Lamine Yamal, obviously. Romeo Lavia, believe it or not, Romeo Lavia is actually one of the guys. What happened to the journeyman save? So we're going to do stuff like this throughout the year. We're going to do stuff like this where we'll drop in and play another save for a couple of days, and then we will go back. So the journeyman save we're spending the whole year on, right? But then throughout the course of the year, we're going to, like, in between seasons on the journeyman save, we're going to jump in and do other fun stuff like this. So Lavia still exists. Exactly. Rico Lewis is I believe our starting right back this year is going to be Rico Lewis. Mikey Moore, who's going to have to improve a lot this season for him to actually be useful, but this is based off potential. This is based off potential. This isn't based off the current abilities. This is the overall package of the 25 best Wonderkids. Yusufa Mukoko, who is still hanging out, obviously. Yeah, Mikey Moore's 15. So is Lamine Yamal at the start of the database. João Neves, you guys guessed it. João Neves is here. No, the team has balance. The team has balance, I promise. João Neves. Hell yeah, brother. Rome Jaden Owusu-Oduro, who is the second best goalkeeper. So he's going to be the backup goalkeeper, this guy from Ajax. Then there's Kendry Baez, the 16-year-old Ecuadorian that Chelsea did sign, obviously. Guillaume Restes is the French Wonderkid goalkeeper who will be our starting goalkeeper. So he's going to be crushing it. We should have a good defense, though. Diamande and Scalvini is a brilliant center back. Dude, look at his value in the Prem. Look at Antonio Silva's too old. Look at his value in the Prem. Giorgio Scalvini is worth nearly $200 million playing in the Prem. Oh, wait. No, Antonio Silva's not. I totally forgot he was on the team. Nah, Silva's young enough. Silva's young enough. He's here. Completely forgot he was on the team. We do have Antonio Silva. No, we're not. No, we're transfer locked. We're not buying or selling anybody. We have 25 players. That's what we're doing. Matis Tell, the 18-year-old from Bayern Munich, is here. Somebody mentioned Vitor Roque. He is very much in the Wonderkid 11. Barcelona's incoming star striker, Vitor Roque. You don't have to register any players? No. They're all under 21, so they don't need to be registered. To me, yeah. It's really a Wonderkid 25. Yeah. Because if we just did 11, it'd be weird. I'm very happy about Warren Zaire-Emery. Bellingham's too old. And I'm not just Antonio Silvaing it. Bellingham's too old. Warren Zaire-Emery is here. Arda Güler. We patched up his hamstrings. He's here and ready to go. Arda Güler was up. And then that's the team. So that's our team. We probably do need to. I don't know if Dan raised Dan made this database. I don't know if he raised the reputation of the club. So that the players don't want to leave. I totally understand why you'd want to raise the reputation of the club 100%. Yeah, it was the highest value. Dude, it's Gavi. Oh my. Bro. Gavi's value in the Prem is over 300 million. What team lost out? We replaced Luton in the Prem. So we're literally like, we are actually Luton. We're playing at Kenilworth Road. That was another reason for my my concern about the rep of the club. Is it might be a little low. So let's enter the editor since this is the type of save where we can do that. Reputation. What's like Chelsea's rep? We'll steal like a good reputation, but not like the best. 83.50. We'll do that. Just so the guys don't want to leave. How about this? We'll set it at 83.50, but we can just edit away unhappiness. Like the point is just to go through this experiment playing with this team. So if the team actually, like if the players are actually unhappy, you know what I mean? If the players are actually unhappy, we can just edit it away. You know, about playing time or anything, because it's obviously a database is weird when you bring this many players together about who's expecting what playing time. The real question is, what freaking tactic do we want to play? It's an experiment. And part of the experiment is not to figure out who's going to get upset if we put a Wonderkid 25 together. Do we want to max out the training facilities just to see how aggressively these guys develop? Honestly, maybe. That'd be funny. Schuber, thank you for the 17 months. I am playing the taunt and saving my free time. The following season, like the first season after the end of it, I won every domestic trophy but lost in the Champions League round of 16 with Taunton. So I sold Eduardo Delgado for like $245 million to Bayern. I sold Christian Spazzato for $100 million to Bayern. I don't know where they're getting all that money, but I made a few other sales. I can't, not a lot, but a few. Bellingham retired. I can't really remember, but yeah, I sold Delgado. Oh, I sold Faro. I sold Cayman Farrow for $80 million to Real Madrid. Farrow is good. He won U.S. Player of the Year. He plays a good amount at Real Madrid. I sold him for $80 million. Yeah, this is the sort of thing I do once it's off stream. I'm like, $80 million is a good deal. I sold Adaliba and signed Bianconi. Oh, that pisses me off. I tried to sign Bianconi and I couldn't. And I still have Adaliba. 2 years further in the future, I'm still riding with Adaliba. Do I want to control possession? Do we want to Jigagan press a little bit? Do we want a vertical tiki-taka? Park the bus. I kind of want to play a 5 at the back. Is that sadistic? We're like a fluid counterattack base with a 5-3-2. Start there. We will start there. Because I've got some center backs, dude. I have some center backs. Problem is we don't like... Jarrell Hato is my 4th center back. If we did 3 at the back, we'd only like... Well, we're not in any European competition, so it's just whatever the English schedule is going to throw at us is what we have to play in. So it's just like EFL Cup, FA. That's it. Play direct. No, we've got stylish, technique-filled players like Neves and Arda Güler. We definitely need an attacking midfielder. We definitely need a wings. Hear me out. Hear me out. Give me a second. We get over here absolutely freaking crushed. Hear me out. No. Jonathan, thank you for the 8 months. Becker, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, and thank you for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. I'm uncomfortable. That's fair. That's entirely fair. That's all part of the process. So we have Warren Zaire-Emery, who's a beast. You know, we like Warren Zaire-Emery. He's a beast. And then you got Balde. Where's Balde? Alejandro Balde is like arguably the best player on our team. Restis is the goalkeeper. Oh, I don't have any staff. Oh, God. We got to sign our staff. Well, I don't need any scouts. I just need physios and coaches. That's it. Not Fresneda. Who's the better? Oh, it's Rico. Rico Lewis, right? Not really it's not as much of a wingback as Alejandro Balde. All right, Lamine Yamal. One crisis at a time. We'll set up the staff. We'll figure out a speedy way to get the staff done once we figure out what we want our team to do. So Diamande. I love the Wonderkid center backs. The Wonderkid center backs are awesome. I love Diamande. He's also awesome. This is fun. Wait, Ferguson or Vitor Roque? Ferguson's taller. Roque's better dribbler. Ferguson's also faster. Bigger and faster, a little less flair-centric. So Roque will progress faster? I don't know. They both have high potential. We have left that random, so they could draw like whatever. Compare with Indrik? Nah, dude. He's not as good as those two guys. Not yet. He's 16. Like, Evan Ferguson's going to crush him. He's not the athlete he needs to, but he is creative. He could be a good, like, late game surprise, you know. All right, Gavi. He's just such a good, like, box-to-box guy. We really want to go with, like, a 4-3-3. So we have good midfielders, too, that we'd be leaving out of a starting 11. You want to put Estevao up there? He's like the worst player on the team. He just has really high potential. Maybe at the end of the year, but not now. Maybe at the end of the year, but not now. Set up a first and second team and rotate them each game. I mean, hopefully we'll play our first team more. Let me see what like a control possession 4-3-3 looks like. Let me just see how that team looks. Definitely not doing that. He works too hard. Okay. Then this takes away our ability to have like a number 10, you know? Of Zaire Emery. Left, dude. Who the heck is our center back pairing? We have 3 starting level center backs, you know. Probably Scalvini. Probably Scalvini, Diamande. Diamande is the best ball player, and it's not close. It's probably Scalvini Diamande. I want to have the ball player in there, which would be Diamande. Libero? Oh, dude. How about this? Little libero halfback action. Zaire Emery picks the ball up deep and makes it happen, and then Diamande strides forward, picks out dimes. Little libero halfback option. Diamande steps forward. Zaire Emery drops into his place. And when we settle into a deep defensive line, Diamande's size and strength can make a difference. But when we're in a different kind of line, Warren Zaire Emery is going to be able to chase them guys around a little bit more back there. Kendry Pyeth. Ideally, we would have a faster guy. Would that be Romeo Lavia? Actually, it would be. Oh, my dude. I'm going to drop Zaire Emery for Romeo Lavia. No way. That makes sense, though. He's faster, works harder. That's what we need if we're going to play this spot. That's what we need. I'm seeing sense. I got to see what he's cooking. He's cooking. Oh, this is the best part of it. And then once we start playing and getting absolutely destroyed because we have no experience, then it'll be a little less fun. So we've got Gavi, and then who's our other midfielder? I'm over here talking. Oh, it's Jean Neves. God, I love Jean Neves. Jean Neves is awesome. So our substitute, so we've got 9 subs, right? So our substitute striker is obviously Vitor Roque. Substitute left back is Valentin Barco. Our backup goalkeeper is obviously Owusu Oduro. Any chance for Arda? No, I like Arda Güler. I think he's going to be on a bench for sure. I think he plays a very interesting right wing role, the one that kind of like possesses and allows an overlap late in games from Rico Lewis. I think that'd be really good. Zaire Emery's obviously on the bench. Antonio Silva, very obviously on the bench. We might do a double fullback and then Silva and then like Zaire Emery here. And then we have probably Endrick and probably Endrick, but I like Monty Stell. He is a very competent player that can like bring it in from both wings. Not a real winger though. We only have like one real winger. Like Lamine Yamal is the real winger. Our 3 strikers are Vitor Roque, Yusufa Mukoko, and Evan Ferguson. That's how we're going to make this work. Yusuf is totally going to get mad, though, because he's like 3rd striker for me. Then obviously Esteval, Mikey Moore are just chilling. Let's play 3 strikers then? Hey, well, I mean, we're going to have a couple of plans, right? We don't know what's going to work. But we have 2 more spots open on the bench. Like, who should we put in that spot? Oh, Jarrell Hatto, I wish he could play a little bit more midfield. Like, Arda Güler, I'm going to bring him back as a more central midfield option. Actually, no, that's got to be Kendry Pyeth. Kendry Pyeth. And then probably Endrick. And that leaves Montes Tell as like a substitute inside forward, and then Jarrell Hatto. Okay, that's the team right there. Then Esteval and Mikey Moore are like the deep cover guys that are here because they have crazy potential. Yeah, the center backs in this team are nuts. There's only 4 of them, but Antonio Silva, Scalvini, and Diamande are all brilliant, which is why we're cooking up a different team, right? So this is like lower tempo. We're constructing play here. Neves is the playmaker. Gavi's going to be... Actually, I'm going to switch this. Gavi's going to be an attack right there. 2 wingbacks and support on either side, and we've got that anchor central trio that's going to help us out. Lamine Yamal, brother. Okay, cool. Second tactic is this, which is kind of chaos, but definitely a lot of fun. where we get Antonio Silva in the middle. Then we just send Scalvini out, play central defender on the left, I guess. Diamande going a little more crazy. This is such a weird tactic, dude. It makes me uncomfortable. It does. This tactic makes me uncomfortable. I think this is a keep them in their half sort of tactic. And then we get the ball and we transition it up quickly. And then we've got a really good 6-man offense going with like a 4-man anchor that's able to quickly shut down distribution. Double wide center back, so they're in position to close down those wings on outlets. All right, third tactic. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I had to blow my nose while you guys figure this out. What's our third? 4-4-2. I like the 3 striker look. What's wrong with a 3 striker look, you know? 2-4-4. I mean, what would that even look like? For being honest. So is the advanced forward in the middle is probably Mukoko. And then on the outside, you've got like Ferguson and Roque. That's so diabolical. I love it. I do love this too, actually. I have a passionate love affair with this. Where'd Gavi go? Yeah, this is like really a strong counter-punching tactic. Like, this is the, you know, we think we're better than the team that we're playing against, and we really carefully construct our attacks sort of thing. You know, counter, distribute quickly. We will look for the counter. Distribute the ball short. Here we want to distribute the ball short as well. And on this one, I'm thinking we go long. I'm thinking we hit this long. We got 4 guys up there to chase the ball around. I think it works. Probably should be passing into space on like every single one of them, as we have good athletes around the field. Not crazy athletes, I guess, but good athletes. This is awesome. Arda's a shadow striker. I mean, you could re-tailor this to have an attacking midfielder, and then you're working like midfield diamond, and it's a little more. You could also put like Vito Roque in the middle, and then have Ferguson and like you could do this, like put Vito Roque in the middle, and then you have Ferguson advance forward, and then he comes up here, and you do that, and you can kind of connect to Vito Roque, like he'd drop in. Or I see what you're saying. You have like Arda Güler right here. Or you just take like, I guess Lamine Yamal can't really do that. But maybe Garnacho. No, neither of them can actually do that. I guess we'd just be going Arda Güler. Arda Güler. Be doing that. And then he would just like Metsala. And he would drop in. And then you'd have Neves just flying by him. That could be cool too. I think we'll train it that way. And then we can use like Matis Tel and like a few more of our great strikers. That's kind of a wild tactic. You want me to do like, dude, do a 4-4-2. All right. Set pieces. Okay. Hybrid, no posts. When we are defending, we want to defend the box. We are thinking near post of the initial thing. And we are also going to stay high. Like an in-swinger. Okay, I'm just going to set our set piece stuff up real quick. So we are going to create 3 far post in-swinging. And then we have a new routine, which is short in-swing. So that's less often, near post, far post, perfect balance. Let's make sure we definitely have too many people here. Okay, box threat. Definitely just stay back if needed. If they don't send anybody up, we'll stay up. And then... Don't need anybody coming short, actually. Just lurk outside the area. 3 guys lurking outside the area. That's all we need. That works the best. For those that didn't know, that works the best. Serono, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Bull Drag, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the Prime 5 minutes ago. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Thank you. And doing it with $5 to Jeff Bezos money is awesome. I'm just here for the Sam Fender, dude. I cannot blame you. Absolute jamming right now. We are jamming. Okay. Well, that's that. How do we want to... What's the fastest way we can do the staff? Because, normally if I'm, like, playing a save, I'd be like, yeah, let's take forever and do the staff. But, like, what's the fastest way we could do the staff? Can I talk to you? Post job adverts? I guess, but then we'd have to go through, like, training without it. You know what I mean? Why? Okay. We are still over. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Can we improve our facilities, please? Thank you. Just like to improve our youth facilities as well. No, we don't really need to do that, do we? I just want to improve our training facilities so that we can ball out. Maggione, thank you for the 2 months. Happy holidays to you as well. Dan, thank you for the Prime. Genio, thank you for the Prime. We just spent, casually $15 of Jeff Bezos money right there. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Just edit? Yeah, I'm just always uncomfortable editing, but I guess this is an experiment database, so we can just edit this to our heart's content. Let's, staff. Focusing on staff. Not focusing on anything else. Focusing on staff. So we'll just, hire whoever we want. Not hire whoever we want, but hire somebody that's interested in us. We're not going to exclude interested people from the filter. So determination, discipline, motivating. Tactical knowledge. There are 3 people. This guy does not have a job. Christian Stellini. Well, he sucks. I understand why he doesn't have a job. Curtis Fleming. Anybody working 3 of 4? That would have been sick. Oh, there are a few. Keith Downing. Oh, he's good. Steve Holland. Oh, he's competent. Why? Oh, he's England's assistant coach. Oh, okay. Just editor move them to the club. Yeah, fair enough. Move to my club, assistant coach. Oh, that is easy. Okay, we don't have to go through the negotiation stuff. I just signed Chris Armas, the American, for the memes. Didn't even think about it. It's just that easy. Didn't even think about it. It's just that easy. Oh, goodness. All right. Anybody else interested in Neil Roberts? Oh, you were so bad, Neil. God, Neil, why are you bad, man? Why are you bad? Alan, there we go. He's not at a club either, so welcome to the Wonderkid 11, Alan Russell. Welcome to the Wonderkid 11, Alan Russell. Snatch game. Really? Oh, Dennis Bergkamp. Yes. Dennis Bergkamp, please. Thank you. Welcome. You are a coach at Wonderkid 11. You've been acquired. Why do I keep looking at Neil Roberts? He's not that dude. Oh, these guys are all pretty good. These guys are all really good. Curtis Fleming's the best. He's the assistant coach, but at Bristol City. So I think he's the type of guy we can just yoink. Hi. Sorry, Bristol. Curtis Fleming is the coach now. No transfers. 0 transfers in this save. 0 transfers. Well, thank you. I just heard a very big thing go off. We got Dennis Bergkamp, so we're good. Thank you, Serono, for the $10. I really appreciate it. Happy holidays to you, too. Thank you for the 10. McGinnis, so we've got you. Get yeeted into our staff. All right, now we need technical coaches. Gerald Vandenberg, he's just good at technical, which is not good. You need to also be good at mental. Like my boy Sam Saunders here is a U21 coach at Brentford, so I feel comfortable saying we would be able to sign that guy. So we're going to get Sam Saunders. Vandenberg's, he's got 10 at mental. We'll just sign him up too. Move to my club. Welcome to the club. So that's 6 guys. We need goalkeeping coach, 2 fitness coaches. Okay, fitness 20. Constantino Karate, you don't have a club? Well, now you do. Big unveiling here. Body knows. I wasn't looking at fitness coaches, was I? Sometimes I wonder if I'm actually good at the game at all, or if I'm just not. There's another one. Mario Montero doesn't have a club. Hey, bud. Welcome to the team. You're a fitness coach. Hell yeah, dude. Now I need a goalkeeping coach. Sometimes I wonder. I'm a man of mystery.
Wow, he's good. I don't even need to look at the other guy. The other guy's also on a club. This guy's not. So that guy. And then we need my favorite coaching role, my judging potential and ability coach. Come on. Come on. There we go. This guy is specifically going to be there to give me my star ratings. He's Young Boy's chief scout. Well, no, he's not. Yoink. Get in here, Stefan Chapuisat. Get in! Trouble Man, thank you for continuing that gifted sub. And Olaf, thank you for the 35 months. I was checking what we needed. I forgot that a set piece coach existed. Don't worry, I'm crying internally about it. Cool! That's a B. I agree with the estimation that is a solid B. Bernardo Cueva. Where is he? Brentford? They were just stealing all of Brentford's staff. Who does not want to come to Wonderkid FC and make the dream work, you know? Who doesn't want to do that? We need performance analysts. We do. So we need to go get those. Coaches, head performance analyst. Everybody knows. Get rid of the friggin' determination, dude. Ian Glam, welcome to the club, dude. You are the head performance analyst of Wonderkid FC. And I'm pretty sure when you highlight, like, just performance analyst, it gets through the other. Yeah, just analyzing data and tactical nonsense. That's what I'm all about. Tactical nonsense. Performance analyst. Jordi Malero. Raul Pelaez. Performance analyst. Actually, I should do this just as therapy sometime. Just come in here and start just signing staff. Not even have to worry about negotiating the contracts because it's an experiment database. Vincent Deschamps. Hell yeah, dude. Eric Dubray. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Palmeiras. Yeah, we can get a guy from Palmeiras. That's no problem. That's what we do. Just scout, though. Scout Waters. Yeah, this dude's English. Just grab him. He's our last one. See you later, Southampton. He wants to be at Wonderkid FC. This is actually very therapeutic. I totally recommend you guys trying this at some point. Just signing an entire staff. Absolutely no reason at all. So I'm going to get a head of youth development because I can't help it. And then I'm going to get the physical... The physiotherapy staff. And then we'll be good. So here's the guy that doesn't have a job. That's Steve Weaver. Everybody loves Steve Weaver. I feel like we need a head of youth development. We are Wonderkid FC. How do we not have a head of youth development, you know? Do they have a separate head physio thing? They do. Still just physiotherapy. Why? Alasdair Beetle, would you like to be my head physio? My good man, Alasdair. Okay, we get our physios, and then it's time to play some matches. There should be a very quick database, obviously, because there's not a lot loaded. Eduardo Calcedo, but there's just enough loaded for the league to work naturally. You know, top 5 leagues and all that. I have two more physio spots. Oh, the joy. Get all the guys that don't have a club right now because that feels the most realistic. Contract, smallest. Keeping it realistic, or as realistic as possible. We get this guy. He joins us as the last physio. Then we need a head of sports science and 4 sports scientists. I can do that. Okay. No problem, my man. I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Good work, everybody. Same time next week. That's a lot of sports scientists. So there's only one Tony Strudwick, the head of sports science. Yay. Nope. Okay. Well, these guys are great. You want to keep my players healthy, please? It's kind of important when you got a bunch of Wonder Kids hanging around. Everybody's got to be nice and fit. Jack Nail, I don't think we're stealing Everton's head of sports science, if I'm being entirely honest with myself, so. Oh, Hong Kong, Liu Ka-chun, yes. Just in case we sign a Hong Kong Wonder Kid, even though we're not signing anybody. All right, that is, our 4 sports scientists have been acquired. We have a full physiotherapy staff, a full coaching staff. We will have 0 recruitment staff. 0. 0 recruitment staff. Are the wages going to be addressed? So I'm going to add us enough budget so the board doesn't get mad at me for the wages. Finances. Current payroll budget is 98 million. I'm going to make it 105. Yeah, we're under. I just wanted us to be under. We're good. Oh, you need someone to scout opposition. Fair enough. I'll get a chief scout. That is a very good point. I'll get a chief scout who will be able to scout the opposition. But I'm not signing all 20 scouts, okay? I'm not. I'm not signing all 20 scouts. You know I want to, but I'm not. I'm not signing all 20. I'm not doing it. Oh, that guy's nuts. Okay. My chief scout. No other members of our scouting department, but Aurelio Pereira, the famed sporting scout, has decided to come on over. All right, advice and reports. Get advice from on recruitment. Aurelio Pereira doesn't matter. Yeah, development. Definitely not Chris Armas. Definitely the head of youth development. Provides player reports. Head of youth development, Pep Bawada. It's better than the other guy. Provides youth development information. Provides loan feedback. Sure, we don't have any loan feedback. Joke's on you. Oh, I can't talk. I'll do Paul McGinnis and get staffing advice. Don't really care. My assistant coach can give that to me. Player target frequency, never. Staff meeting frequency, every month, I guess. Analyst report once per season. Confirm. Scouting, delegate. Aurelio, you just do whatever you want. We're not signing anybody. Okay. Hand that away. We're almost set here. Yeah, I sign everybody. We're not doing anything with transfers, so that doesn't matter. New signing press conferences, all of this, we're not doing. Thank you very much. Training. I am in charge of training. Tactics. Provides tactical opinion. Chris Armas is actually decent for that. Match. Leads friendly matches. Delegate. Backroom staff is not arranging. Okay, that's done. And set pieces. I'm handling. Yay, let's go, dude. And our friendlies are all already set. We ride. Oh, except for this guy. Except for this jabroni. I have to set up our training. I love Football Manager. There's always something you forgot. It's perfect. No notes. This is actually kind of important, though, because these guys are all freaking insane Wonder Kids. So we want them to develop. Like, we want them to develop like crazy so that it's fun to watch over the course of the season. And in order to do that, they have to have their position set for training. Kendry Paez. Do we want him to learn how to play like a deeper role or no? I'm not going to waste our season teaching that man how to play a deeper role. What a waste of time that would be. Now we'll just work defensive midfielder, not ball winner. We'll make him a nice, well-rounded player. Usman Diamande working that libero, baby. He's working that libero. Evan Ferguson, advance forward. Jarell Hato, wide center back on the left. Matisse Tell. A clear inside forward off both sides, so we're just going to keep him working on that. Right wing back. That's what he's going to be working on. I wish there was a way to set this automatically. I mean, suppose you could give training. This might work. Like if you just gave training to your staff and then they took it over and then they gave it back to you. And then it had all of the positions set. That might be a faster way to do it. Does that work? Greatest, thank you so much for the Prime. Awesome Sauce, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. How long are you going to play the save? 1 season. But I'll make the, once we're done, I'll make the save file available to you guys if you wanted to play like, you know, if you wanted to play a bunch of seasons with Wonderkid FC. I'm going to set up the database and then save it and then hand it, you know, and then that'll be the one that I hand to you if that's the one that you want to play. All right, training is set. We have to go to the rest and training, go no intensity, half intensity, double intensity if you're fully fit. What do they want to work on now that I have staff in place? Oh, oh, dude, who's our captain? Gavi? Oh, it's got to be Gavi. Who's the captain on a Wonderkid FC? Who's the captain? Probably Gavi, right? I mean, we're gonna look. We'll go to attributes and mental and sort by leadership. And there's nobody over 13, which makes sense because they're all 19 years old or younger. But Gavi's the guy. It's got to be Gavi. It's got to be Gavi. Oh, and Antonio Silva, Mr. Model Citizen, is the vice captain. I like that. I like an Antonio Silva pairing with Gavi. That feels nice. Antonio Silva is stay back at all times. Avoid Owusu Aduro to avoid his weaker foot. Start developing weaker foot for Arda Güler. Start developing weaker foot on Rico Lewis. Yeah, sure. They're young. They can do it. Ivan Fresneda. Intensive language course, my brother. We have no general manager. That's going to be my entire, like, thing. Is just going to be like, hey, you have no general manager. Ask assistant manager to assign. Yes. Okay, so we have 2 fitness coaches for a freaking reason. So karate is doing that, and then you're doing that. Set piece coach is crushing. Nope, our coaches are distributed terribly. I cannot believe that you guys do this for a living. Okay, what are you supposed to be good at? That's Dennis Bergkamp, who is not doing anything like he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be doing technical attacking, which he's very good at coaching, right? Okay, what are you supposed to be doing, Alan? You are you're on the exact wrong thing. I would like for you to be on defending technical. Okay, Bergkamp's there. Curtis Fleming, you are defending tactical. Would you look at that? You're so much better at it. It's crazy. All right, Mr. McGinnis, you are supposed to be defending technical, which means Bergkamp was that? Yeah. Kind of borked that a little bit, the hiring of my coaches, but whatever. All right, this guy's that, and you are that. No, you were there. Huh. Oh, no, one of these guys was the other fool. All right, attacking technical. Yes, you're there. Wait, no. Shapuziet's the guy providing opinions, so one of these idiots was supposed to be good at that and not this. I didn't get a tactical possession coach. I got 2 technical possession coaches. I just wasn't paying attention. Doesn't really matter that much. You just go ahead and reduce workload since you're on the team on accident. Chris Armas will take care of tactical possession coaching. Yeah, let the American do that. That sounds like a great idea. Genius move, dude. All right, time to save. Wonderkid 11 is set up with staff and training and everything. We have our team. We have our absurd tactics. We advance. Wow, we went nowhere at all. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. So I have already set up all of my set pieces. I suppose I didn't transfer them. So I'm going to go to set pieces, and then can I save? Save all routines. The Business. It's a good intimidating name. So this is The Business. Let's go to here, and then... Oh, wait. Dude, the set pieces are separate from the tactics. Oh, my... I honestly didn't realize that until right now at FM. I hadn't put that together. Got to be strict with these kids. Got to be strict with these kids. Give me that code of conduct. Targets and promises. Squad dynamics introduction. Hey, guys. You might notice that all of you guys were born in a year that starts with 2 instead of 1, which is a little unsettling for me, but okay. Oh, I do not want to do this. Great response to the code of conduct. Nothing else to talk about, and I'm out. I didn't want to talk about our expectations because what are the expectations for this club? To meet the media, right? I have to do 1 press conference. I am so happy right now. Our discussions are creative. This is a huge club with massive infrastructure, apparently. When I was offered the contract, I jumped at the chance. I can't decline this because if you decline this, you might actually get fired, football manager and all. So this is the only press conference we will be doing the entire save. Yeah, I'm 27, but I'm also 8 years older than everybody on this team, which is, again, wow. I'm what? I'm 8 years older than everybody on this team. I am completely washed. Right. Anyways, I share ambition of a good amount of quality players at my disposal. I agree with that. I can feel the buzz in the locker room. I need to earn their trust, long-term success. It's all about balance and the potential he has. Oh, Alejandro Balde, yeah. Chris Armas has been hired. I'm quite excited. No, I'm not. Just kidding, Chris. You seem like a good guy. A better coach than I am, that's for dang sure. Some of the other coaches are famous for their hands-on approach. Players should feel valued as people, you know? They want to hear a proper answer from you. Well, they're not going to get it, Paul. Will your priority be doing well in the Premier League? Yeah, of course. All right, that's it. I think we've handled all of the logistical stuff. Really? They don't want to improve my training facilities? Well, watch this, loser. I want to have the best training facilities. Just to see how quickly these guys develop. I won't touch anything else. We got to earn that. But I want... What? Come on, FM. State-of-the-art training facilities. There we go. Wonderkid FC should have state-of-the-art training facilities. It'd be insulting if they didn't. I would be insulted on behalf of Wonderkid FC if they did not have state-of-the-art training facilities. Yeah, they're signing coaches to be like part of the youth teams, which I gave to Chris Armas. I'm actually going to sign 1 more member of the staff, and then we're going to save again, and then that's where you can pick it up from. I need a technical director just to handle that because I don't want to handle it. Literally. Lars, all you, dude. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right. We are going to delegate, and it's all going to go to Lars now so he can sign the staff for the youth teams. Thank you, Lars. Save. Marcus, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Just in time for the baby stream. Hey. You have 2 Twitch children now. Maybe they're playing in the Wonderkid 11. You never know. Hard to figure it out. All right, we need team bonding in every week, which we already had in that week. We need team bonding every week because we have bad team cohesion. Because everybody just got here. Sweet. Oh, we have a training camp. Love that for us. Recruitment meeting. Don't care. Wonderkid. I mean, there's 20. Why would you not bring Esteval and Mikey more? What's wrong with Esteval and Mikey more? Why are we not bringing them? Peepo, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate it. Community outreach. Yeah, community outreach helps, just not as much. All right, what's our main training tactic? I'm going to start with the middle one. Nah, that one's crazy. I'm kind of scared to use it. This is a blast. This is an absolute blast, but it doesn't use our talent on the wings. I think I'm going to start here. I'll start with this one. I'll just play it, but like the actual team is Garnacho and Neves and Gavi and Lavia, who already got hurt. And Scalvini and Balde, and yeah, that's the team. Okay. Excellent work, lads. Excellent work. Well, I mean, Sparta Rotterdam's a very good team. Sparta Rotterdam is a very accomplished team, very talented overall. I think we can all agree that they are a very talented team, and yeah, it was unreasonable for us to expect that we would be doing anything other than losing to them. Yeah, anything at all. That we would be doing anything other than losing to them, that would be entirely unreasonable. Very unreasonable. They didn't know. I got love that keeps me waiting. Yeah, I know. I already signed players for that. Nice try. Scouting meetings. How can I just skip those, I guess. It's going to be unusual for me, but I guess I just skip those while our technical director fills out the coaching staff for our youth teams. Daddy left you. Someone mentioned it before, but change Garnacho's face to Aldhelm. Excuse me. Hold on.
It's the theme song from The Last Kingdom. It's Garnacho's theme song. He has Aldhelm's haircut. Let's see. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna save that. Football Manager right there. Graphics, faces, custom faces. It's a WebP. Come on, man. You gonna make me convert this? It's worth it. Season 4, Aldhelm. Could use the snipping tool and save it. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? All right, what's his number? What's his player number? Oh, good God. How many zeros is that? 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 4, right? My brain always plays games with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Then 3, 5, 0, 3, 6. All right, there he is. Aldhelm is saved. Let's get it converted. Oh, yeah, baby! Getting Garnacho back to his roots here. Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom. He's ready. Do we have caching? Yeah! Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Yes, we did it. Oh, man. Get the find a group of people that have a better time playing a more savage game than us. That's it. Now, this is Peak FM. It does. It just looks right. Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom's going to have a great season on the left wing. You don't even have to delete the first 2 letters of his name. Aldhelm Garnacho is so ready, dude. All right, let's just make an agreement. We're not going to suffer major injuries on this team. Actually, no. Unless it's like an unlucky catastrophic injury. Any injury under less than a month and a half, I'll keep. But like a 4-month broken leg, we'll get rid of. That's the deal. Okay, we ride. Aldhelm Garnacho is ready to just dominate on the left wing today. It's going to be perfect. All right, Nach Breda. Good preseason, good little tour that we got going. And then after the tour, what do we have? Denbigh. So we got 11 days to Dundee. This is weird. No, that's good, though. We have Dundee and then Malaga and then Man United. So this is just our tour where we're out there. We're playing matches. We're getting the job done. We're balling out. Getting some wins, obviously. Let's go! I knew that loss. We beat Volvic. We beat Nach Breda. We're all right. That loss to Sparta Rotterdam was candles in the wind, Candles in the wind. We're good. Our starting 11's taking care of business. And when do these guys come back from their friggin' vacation, though? Oh, they're not. They're back. They're just not. They weren't included in the training camp. Of course. Because they're on a friggin' vacation because they're at the U21 Euros. Dude, a U21 international tournament might ruin my entire team. My entire team might be gone. It is possible that our entire team would be gone at a U21 international tournament. Now, they're going to be back in the next couple days. They're just missing the tour to the Netherlands. They're missing all the camaraderie. When they reschedule the game, I'd imagine so. Sweet. We actually we played pretty well in that last match.
Do, 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 do. All right, I am going to save this as Wonderkid 11 file. Because we are through all of the tedious stuff. The Wonderkid 11 is ready to go. And then I'm going to save this as Wonderkid 11 and then save over, yeah. So that the autosaves don't delete it. But I wanted to create a save point at the beginning of the save that we could actually use as a thing, and we have that now. So our guys are coming back now. Indrik is eligible. Oh my god, wait, Indrik, wait. Indrik, wait. Like, hey, by the way, Indrik just turned 17. You should probably give him a professional contract. It's like, yeah, maybe. In my way. Upon appeal, he'd be granted a work permit. Sick. We'll go ahead and take care of that. Make sure that none of these 16-year-olds turn 16 and then, leave, because that would be really annoying. I mean, obviously, we'd just yoink them back in the database, but Lamine Yamal, yeah, we're going to want you to stick around there, bud. You are actually the starting right wing on this team at 16 years old, so kind of want you to hang out. No, dang it. Oh, he wants a youngster contract. Okay, get rid of all of that, and then just... Okay, cool. Sick, dude. Absolutely sick. This is my NBA team. I don't have one. I love basketball, though. I have a college team, University of Virginia, but I don't have, like, an NBA team. I can edit the contract. Yeah, but look, if the real Mikey Moore leaves, we're just gonna yeet him back to our team. We're not letting them destroy our experiment of managing a Wonderkid 11. All I know is we're gonna be a lot better in May than we are right now. We are gonna be a lot better in May than we are right now. Pre-contract deals are flying out. Diamande got a little groin issue. Indrik turns professional. Hell yeah, dude. Always believed in you. Always knew you'd make it one day, dude. Big UVA game tonight? Yeah, I know there is. I'm excited. Hopefully we do well. Squad to be decided. Minimum squad size of 15 players. I think we can manage that. Everybody classifies as... Oh, I'm in violation now. Oh, no. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Everybody's able to play in every match. It really doesn't matter at all. We just have to get over the minimum requirement for registered players. They never factored in an entire team of Wonderkid dudes. Ooh, numbers! So Jarrell Hato wants 4. Who gets 20? I mean, obviously, every team we have. It's got to be one of the best players. Probably Gavi. I would imagine Gavi's going to play in, like, every game. He's going to be the captain. It's Gavi. Gavi's number 20. He's got to carry the Wonderkid 11. It's Gavi. Luke MVP. I don't know, dude. Jokic is having another one of those seasons. Nikola Jokic, the best basketball player in the world right now, is just Serbian. Just balling out. All right, so we'll give Gavi the 20. Everybody else is fine. Anybody from us? No? In the top goal scorer odds? The disrespect to Evan Ferguson. It was 20 at Pirates. Wow, wait, we just beat Dundee. Oh, 3 to 5 days. He's fine. He's a young guy. He'll bounce back. Who was 20 at the Pirates? It was, it wasn't Shurin. It was, oh, it was Bad Boy. It was Lelamela Bad Boy. In the second year, it was Lelamela Bad Boy. And he, obviously he lived up to that. Dominant performance over Dundee. We're still cooking. I like that we're playing at Kenilworth Road, too, I think Kenilworth Road's awesome, but it is, like, kind of a hilarious surprise travesty of a stadium. Oh, best young player, Balde, Gavi, and Scalvini are all on the list. Aha. So we might have the best young player. We're not going to have the best overall player, the top goal scorer, according to them. Whatever. Because for whenever possible, discourage that trait. Yes. All right. Yeah, sure. Got plenty of stuff to work on for Romeo Levia. Maddie, thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. I'm going to go with a C+, Maddie. I agree with Frosty Feet on this one. I'm going to go with a C+. What did the ref say to the chicken who tripped the defender? Foul. Frostick, thank you for the prime. And Castle Bravo, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the bacon, and make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, too. We've got a save your saves thing going up tomorrow. Oh, our under 21s. There's going to be a bunch of grayed out players getting destroyed in the Pizza Cup. Can't wait. Hendrick's hurt. No! 9 to 12 days with a thigh injury for Hendrick. No! Hendrick! Not Hendrick. I'm in a show for it. Up to me. Oh, no. Oh, it's a bruised ankle. He picks up a couple of little knick-knack kind of injuries. What's with the oh, there's many contrasting personalities. You know, there's just not a lot of leaders. Are we sure we can't get Jude? Are we absolutely sure we can't get Jude Bellingham? Yeah, I thought the captain thing would have come up by now. We're actually blowing teams out, but... Type to tell you up, John. Frost TV, thank you for gifting us sub the DSP, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream with kindness. Oh, show us the odds. Oh, shoot, you're right. Season preview. All right. Captain is Gavi. We probably need to set it now. We still haven't gotten the freaking prompt. So captain is Gavi, vice captain is Antonio Silva. After that, we're going Rico, then Lavia, then Arda Güler, then Jarell Hato. All right. All right, penalties are set as well. We have our captain after a... so does that immediately lift him? No. The entire hierarchy, dude. We just don't have a lot of toughness. We don't have... Oh, my... Dude, our first game. Oh, my God. Our first game is away to United. Our first game's away to United, chat. Our first game is away to United. I love it. I just picked that. You were a little late. Little late. It's Gavi and Antonio Silva. We have made our decision on who is leading the squad this season. I'm interested to see how that hierarchy evolves because, like, that is unbelievably hard to deal with. We've got nobody leading the squad. A very disparate squad. Very disparate squad. Not a lot of vibes. Not a lot of vibes. Very modern team. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let's do this. Oh, this is the EFL Cup second round draw. Right. We're playing at Reading. We cannot lose that. We have the best Wonderkids in the world. We simply do not want to do physical anymore, honestly. We'll do some technical. Then we'll do team bonding, and then we've got Brighton. Right there, Romeo Levia with a little tight calf, 1 to 3 day nagging injury. No fun. No fun at all. Aldhelm, Garnacho, and Ten Hag set for reunion. Ah, yes. I forgot about old Aldhelm Garnacho. This is more like it. This is what we need right here. We need, we need positive training performances from the lads. We should be getting those. I mean, we have a good coaching staff. It's not the best, but we have an attainable coaching staff for a mid-level Premier League team. And we have state-of-the-art training facilities because we have a sugar daddy that's invested in, Wonderkid FC. They're going to build a team that's going to grow together and dominate the world game is the idea. All right, here we go. Wonderkid FC debuts at Manchester United. Board goal of avoiding relegation. Actual Premier League expectations. 8th place finish and 50 to 1 to win the league. But our unbelievable lack of leadership and hierarchy and team support is going to make this interesting. You do great in RTS games? I play like a lot of Paradox games. All right, am I going to go positive? No, but we'll start on balanced and feel out how this game is going early. I'm going to remove Romeo Lavia from the game, and we'll use Warren Zaire-Emery in this place. Was Endrick cleared? Yeah, he was cleared. But we have Matis Tel, so we don't need to have Endrick there. We do have Romeo Lavia, and there's nobody. No, wait. Valentin Barco can play central midfield. So we can't play defensive midfield, and neither can Kendry Paez. So we need a defensive midfield type dude, which he is. Gavi can also play defensive midfield. So can Jean Neves. Gavi actually can't play it as well as Jean Neves can. Okay. Maybe we'll drop Lavia to make sure he doesn't get hurt, move Valentin Barco to midfield subs, and have Jarell Hato as a center back left side sub. The vibes seem to be pretty good in the team, actually. It's kind of crazy. All right. Let's do this, boys. Chris Armas, you got any? No? Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm just keeping my players organized, honestly. So let's find out how good we are. Away to Manchester United to start the season. Yeah, no point. Look, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Wonderkid 11 against Manchester United. How dare they? How dare they not know my specific specifications? All right, there's the libero, Diamande. We've got our shape in offense here. Diamande is a center back. He's stepping up into the midfield. And Zaire Emery's providing a little bit more of that deep-lying, dogged quality. All right, Diamande. Oh, loving the pass. Loving the pass. Neves. Pen! Was that Maguire? I see you. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Oh, let's go. Ferguson. Lamine Yamal. Lamine. Hot take. I think we're actually going to have a good year. We're winning the league. Okay. Maybe we're not winning the league, but Champions League, perhaps? Oh, Rico. Hello. Even though everybody on this team is under the age of 20, the current ability is showing right now. Scalvini. Oh, Evan, turn around, Evan. Turn around. Good. Oh, no. McTominay eviscerating my press. But there's Zaire Emery. Now he has to get across because Diamande's advancing the ball here. This is pretty. This is pretty. It's Lamine Yamal. He's got Evan Ferguson. He doesn't see him. Gabby. No. Yeah, you don't have to register any of the players. That is true. You have to register a minimum of 15. So with just a team of these guys, we had to register at least 15 of them, but oh, there you go, Rico. Surely not. We've looked the better team early on. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's okay. Zaire Emery is there. Our tactic is getting opened up. He was obviously offside. I can't believe, This is a side quest. This is a side adventure. So we're going to do this throughout the year, like at the end of a season with our journeyman save. We'll have some fun database to try out, like a Wonderkid 11. Just random ideas that we've got that are fun things to do. It's a standalone. Yeah, it's a standalone DLC, really. Aldhelm Garnacho. It's not what I want. He's on inside forward, right? How is he not attacking more with that? I don't like the libero thing one bit. I think it looks nice. I think it puts us in a position to chase better when teams are trying to counter us. We started so well, too. My concern is that our lack of leadership is going to bite us now because we've now gone behind. Diamande, Yamal. Ooh, Diamande. Oh, it's Garnacho. Garnacho. Oh, what a save. Well, that's unrealistic. Oh, that was a really good save. He's off. Dang it. They have one shot, dude. This is unfair, okay? They have one shot. The tactic we've cooked up with our Wonderkids is actually great. Nice. Way to go, Scalvini. Wide. Yes, Garnacho. Dude. Can we attribute the lack of goal scoring to a lack of leadership? Can't win anything with kids. Maybe it's just because the kids can't score. Oh. My life is nothing but lies and sadness. Don't worry, McGuire will come through for that. You've been very unlucky. I think you've been very, very unlucky. We could get Barco in for Alejandro Balde. Be interesting. Ferguson's on a 6.3, so Vitor Roque might be getting that run immediately. I'm just going to grab my chicken salad sandwich I made myself for lunch and start eating while we putter around like this. When's the next YouTube video? Tomorrow, my dude. Surely not Luke Shaw from there. Surely. We're not getting beat. Oh, score it. Score it, Wonder Boy. What is that, dude? All right, we're going to the bench. Vitor Roque, this is you. Lamine Ball is also on a 6.5. Balde's a 6.3. So Valentin Barco, this is your time to shine. There you go, João Neves back. Center mid on attack is going to be Arda Güler. And, okay. Diamande is a 6.6. We don't have anybody else who's going to be playing his position super well. We do have Matty Stell, do double inside forward. Positive. Up our tempo by 1. I don't want to go too crazy because a turnover could lead to a second goal pretty easily. Keep it moving. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, it was such a bad shot. Oh, come on. With the fresh legs, with Mati Stell playing inside forward. Arda Güler of all people? Sure. Gavi. Garnacho? Ref. What happens if I get fired? Well, then the save's over, but I don't think I'm going to. Come on, really? All right, we got to change the way we're playing. There. That's everything we can do to just throw numbers for the last couple minutes. Some late drama in the Theater of Dreams for the Wonderkid 11. Okay, everybody's flying forward. Matistel. Good. Good. Bad. Bad. Oh, that looked like a foul. That looked like a foul. Oh, my goodness, Garnacho. Did we get the quintuple yesterday? Yes, we did, man. You're damn right. This is a tough way to start. I can tell our team is actually... It's kind of insane how good the Wonderkid 11 is. But we look like we're going to lose anyways. Gavi. Oh, play him. Somebody. Oh, that's like the worst possible pass there. Garnacho. Yeah, that's not it. Oh? Oh, my goodness. We have Manchester United backed in with a bunch of 18-year-olds, dude. We can't score, though. Oh, man. I'm proud of your efforts, even if it wasn't to be today. But what was that? It's not good enough. Now that he's well, I guess true. He just broke the record for the youngest player for the club, but kind of a new club, so. Fulham. Running a nice 4-3-3, casual 4-3-3. I don't want to try out any of our weird formations against formations that have two advanced wingers, like a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3. I feel like our fancy tactics won't work in that. Dude, why does Endrick keep getting hurt? He's hurt again. I feel like none of our fancy tactics will work in those situations. They just won't. Do 1 week of physical training after a month of preseason, and we get 2 little muscle injuries, causing problems all over the place. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, it's a little nonsense. I expect us to win this game. I expect us to win this game. After what I just saw from us at Manchester United, even without leadership, allegedly important leadership, I expect us to win this game. I am going to start Vito Roque. I am going to start Vito Roque, and I am going to start positive, and I am going to take that off and play low crosses. I have a couple of changes. We're taking off work the ball in the box. We're putting on low crosses because Vito Roque is short. And we're going positive because I believe we are going to be the better team today. Wonderkid 11, activate! Let's go, boys! Let's go! 3 points today for the lads. What are the board expectations? Don't get relegated. Yeah, they're just not getting relegated. Wait. Oh, Everton's on minus 10 points because the penalty is coming in at the beginning of the season. Righto. Let's go, Wonderkid 11. Neves. Oh. Come on. You can't let that pass through. There we go. Diamande, good work. Gavi. Neves. Lamine Yamal. Oh! What's the tactic? I missed it. So it's a 4-3-3 with a libero halfback combo on the back. We have two fancier tactics, but I don't think they work against 4-3-3s very well. So we're not using them because we've now played consecutive 4-3-3s to start the season. Oh, that's wide. Okay. Yeah, we can't score. We are really fun to watch, but we are not scoring at a super high clip, are we? Cannot score. That is over. How's that off us? I thought that hit them. It's all rigged for ratings. I saw it with my own eyes. Over. Bye. We'll be fine. Wonderkid 11. We'll be fine. We're definitely going to improve over the course of the season. Thank you. Nice header. Good keeping. Good keeping. Just carry it forward, Diamande. Classy player. Classy player. Balde. Alejandro. It's still Alejandro Balde. Oh, slick to Garnacho. Oh! That was a good pass by Gavi. I suppose that is a bright spot in that. That was a very good pass by Gavi. Oh, nice turn. Ref. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know, what are you doing? Oh, please. Certainly. Thank you. He is so freaking good. How many times? This is the second match. How many times have we seen Lamine Yamal make one of those like special little runs where he splits through the line? He is so good in FM. He just turned 16 years old. He just turned he's scary. He just turned 16. And he's making the Premier League look way, way too easy right now. He was doing the same thing against Manchester United, too. Just floating through teams. Ooh, great pocket of space for Neves. Driving, shooting. Ah, Burnt Lemons makes the save. Anybody been able to sign Yamal in their FMs? I imagine it would be near impossible to sign him. He'd be so much money. You'd have to sign him later. But he'd still be a really special player, but... Yeah, we lost 1-0 at United. Rashford goal. But we, like, kind of outplayed him. Aldhelm! Oh. Lamar left Barca on a free and joined Arsenal in my save. Goodness, the world burns. Garnacho. Oh, nice hit by Diamande. He's going to score one of those this year. I can smell it. Look at the way Diamande gets back to in the counter situation. That's really, really well done there. Oh, yeah, Rico. 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 Oh, nope. How on earth did one of our three idiots not get to that ball? How? 2028 Bayern have him? Honestly, in real life, Lamine grew up like... I was offside, right? Yeah. Lamine grew up like 6 miles from the stadium. I don't think he's leaving Barcelona at any point in his career, unless it's very late on, but... No complacency. Oh, you're anxious? Sorry, I forgot you were all like 18. You're doing a good job, Giorgio. Great work in the back line. Well, we gave that away quick. He's still at Barcelona, my current save. Worth about 65 million pounds, age 16. I would do that. I would do that in a heartbeat. Scalvini's tall. We should be aiming for him. So this is back post. Yep, there he is. Diamande! Woo! Garnacho's Roque! Boo, dude. Can I find a striker that can play well? Matt Eastel, you want to give it a shot? Because Roque and Evan Ferguson have both started a match, and they're both buns, apparently. So anybody else wants to figure that out, they're more than welcome. Let's go with Valentin Barco and Ivan Fresneda as a fullback swap as well. Our fullbacks aren't doing well. And we are also going to go with Kendry Paez, and then we're going to drop Jean Neves back into the halfback role and run Kendry Paez with Gavi in this spot, which I really like. Kendry Paez as the attacking midfielder. He's a lively goal-scoring threat, the Ecuadorian 16-year-old. Hey, Hickey, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. If you're not in the subsection of the Discord already, which you probably are, be sure to get in there so you can be a part of Save Your Saves and stuff. We're going to record that, I think, tomorrow. Gonna be thrown up there. Be right up there. Diamande. Usman. What are we doing? What are we doing, Usman? That's fine. That's good. Matistel. I think the one thing you could figure out in this game is who's going to be the Wonderkid striker, but our defense seems good. I like all of our fullback options. They're a lot of fun. But nothing from Roque or Evan Ferguson yet. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not winning that header. We're kind of short. If I'm being honest, we're kind of short. So do you need an inverted fullback on the right and an inverted wingback on the left? Well, if I need that, I think my team's got pretty good balance right now. In possession, Jean Neves is playing a deep distributor role now. Kendry Paez. Oh, laid off. Oh, we have 3 routines for corners. We have 3 rotating routines for corners. This is our short one, actually. Oh, wait, where's Scalvini? Oh, no, that was the near post one. I thought we had 3 guys at the edge of the box there. I thought that was going to be our short. Did we rename Garnacho to Aldhelm Garnacho? No, we didn't. We just used his real picture, and we popped him in the game, you know? Invert every single position. It will confuse the opponent. Totally understand. Yeah, no, we just put Garnacho's picture in the game. That's all we did. We just put Garnacho's picture into the game. We weren't messing around with anything too much. Just making sure he was in the game. Oh no. Oh, good save. That was freaking dangerous. That was troubling right there. I said love the content, but I'm off to watch the Pizza Cup. I will never blame somebody for going to watch the Pizza Cup. You have the opportunity to watch the Pizza Cup in person, take it every single time. That's the peak of human entertainment. I mean, I'm not... What am I? I'm going to show up and stand in the way of you watching the Pizza Cup? I would never. Even an eye on the Club World Cup. So far as I know who's winning, but I'm not like circling my calendar to be like, I got to watch the game right now, you know. I saw that Fluminense was beating El Ali. A couple of second half goals. And I guess today that means Man City's playing the Urawa Reds. Pizza Cup, is the Pizza Cup better than any other cup? I would argue yes. I think it's fairly obvious. I think the Pizza Cup is just absolutely elite. It's everything you look for in the competition. Nonsensical rule. No, no, no! All right, drop Lamine Yamal all the way back. Go into our very aggressive offensive setup where Scalvini just ends up being the guy back there. But this is our... Roll it out, bomb it forward. We're going to try to apply pressure out of this tactic as well. He says. All right, Articular, you're in, man. It's hard to say anything's not working after 2 matches. Solo striker's not working. It just... We need to score. We need to score more with our dominance because we're exercising dominance of the match. We're not scoring from it. Love the fact that there's a highlight immediately. Love that. Love the fact that when we're in, like when Scalvini's in possession, he like almost has nobody to pass to because everybody's so far up the field. I also love that. Oh no. Oh no. Our defensive trio actually nearly had that. They actually did cover that. Diamande got across. That was incredible. What work by Diamande there. Our 3-man core did actually cover that. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yes. Barco. Valentin Barco. Janevic. Oh, beautiful give and go. Valentin. Why'd you stop running with it? Oh, what a play by Kendry Paez. Oh, it worked. Matistel. No way. It's ours. Lamine Yamal. Oh, Barco. Oh, that was classy. Come on. Let's win. Let's win this. Oh, yes. Diamande. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, the overload. Somebody. We're so short. Why is every Wonderkid short? Why are we so short? Oh, it's another one. Yamal. Neves. Kendry Paez is alone. Because they're 16. Shut up with your logic. Diamande, no. Oh, boy. Showtime. Oh, that's keeper. That's Restus all day. Bomb it. Send it. Trying to scramble for the second ball. I told you to send it. No, I didn't. I told you to roll it out and then send it. Well, that's nice. Piercing pass there by Lamine Yamal. Yes. Maristel. Valentin Barco's already there. Valentin Barco. Still Barco. Corner. Let's go. Very attacking. Let's get the goalkeeper up. I don't care that it's 1-1. We got to be winning at home. Oh, he didn't come up because it's 1-1. I hate the game being logical. How dare it? Neves. That's so not it. Oh, Wonderkid 11. What are we doing? What are we doing, Wonderkid 11? Got a point. It was at home against Fulham. They haven't hit their growth spurt yet. Yeah, I guess. Manchester City's up 3-0 on the Urawa Reds. I mean, yeah, it's Manchester City playing the Urawa Reds. That's why I think the Club World Cup would be cool if there was more parity in the continents, but every continent funnels its best players to, like, every continent just funnels their best players to one spot. Like, so what are we doing? All right, Makoko just pulled his calf, but in spite of that, I'm thinking that we work this next match. I really liked Lamine Yamal there. I liked Neves up here. Levy is definitely going to have a lot of fun doing that. I think that works. Vitor Roque and Aldelm Garnacho. I'm going to go with Ferguson and Roque. But this was definitely working. This was fun. We were swaggering around there for a little bit. Like, we were having a very good time with this. All right. I'm going to try Libero on defend. I just want to see where Diamande goes. I'm okay if it ends up being a 2-1. Unless we're playing like a 4-4-2, like a two-striker system, I think that would work. Tinkerman is here. I am here to ruin any potential progress we are going to make as a team by overthinking it. That is my goal. We have cup matches starting next week, too. EFL Cup against Reading kicks off, so we're ready. Time to hire Shin for the Orlando Pirates. You have one defender. I'm going to have 2 or 3. Diamande just made the team of the week playing as the libero. He is a beast, clearly. Yeah, that's fine. I like attacking free kicks, though. Oh, bit of a disappointing start to the season, so it is time. Is there anybody that we would want? Oh, there's a dude on the field for this match. We'll send Mikey Moore out. Go get you some sharpness, Mikey Moore. You're going to play in a couple of days. No, we got a match coming up. That Reading match, we're going to rotate pretty heavily. All right, this is a must-win. This is a must-win match based off everything we know. This is full must-win. Unless we want to start tap dancing around the relegation zone all of a sudden. This is a must-win match. Okay. Whew. Let's do this. Wait, I don't have to do that because the set pieces are adjusted. So you're just going to be box-to-boxing it. You're going to be a Metsala and attack Lamine Yamal because you are so much fun and I love you. Okay. Substitutes outside the match day squad. Oh, Indrik. Matty still didn't really do anything, did he? No! Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this. We're bringing Indrik today. Have fun and enjoy the match. Don't feel any pressure. Crystal Palace has lost their first 2 matches. They're playing a 4-2-3-1, which we should be able to expose with our 8-7-6-5-2. That's what we're calling this. We have 1 point from our first 2 matches with Wonderkid 11. I'm expecting a late season charge from us as we develop as a team. But I really would love to just get a win where we score a couple of goals. That's what I want. is a win where we score a couple of goals. Oh, he's got this ball. He's got this ball all day. Rico Lewis, really? Odson Edward, really? Really? Okay. Changing. We're changing. Great start. No, we're not changing anything. I'm joking. That had nothing to do with it. I'm just going to pretend that it did. We just got absolutely cooked defensively immediately. Now, we're not changing it. We're not changing it. We're staying. That was a little fast. That was a little abrupt. The goal we just get. Yep. I don't need it. We're going to score right here. Highlight on the kickoff. We're scoring. Gavi. Oh, are we actually? Dude, I thought he was going to head it down to Evan Ferguson. Bench Neves. No, but he's Neves is good. I'm not putting this on any player. If anything, it's the strikers. I'm looking to bench Ferguson or Vitor Roque after their first couple matches. No goals. Oh, that is amazing from Alejandro Balde there. The midfield's wide open, so let's just slip it. Oh my goodness, Evan Ferguson! Figured if I screamed his name loud enough, it would work out. Time for the 7-3 peacock formation. Ooh, that's a tough one to sell. What are you doing, dude? Were we just debated by a good-looking 1-0 loss at Manchester United to start the season? Oh, that's a great ball by Diamande. Should have unleashed a counterattack there. Spitman, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much for spending the Twitch Prime to support the stream. I can live with that shot. Oh, he got him. He got him. Nice pass. Nice passing. Lamine Yamal. He's the only guy that seems to be. Oh, okay. All right. All the haters out there on this tactic. That had nothing to do with the tactic, but we will take it. I have no idea what this guy's doing. Got caught leaning the wrong way, and Gavi just absolutely. Oh, this has got to be our kryptonite. There's no way this isn't our huge Achilles heel. Thank you. There's no way we aren't just so weak on set pieces. Get that out. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The real tall guy, thank you for the 2 months. Hey, nice pass. Okay, Ferguson. Hey, nice pass. Gavi. Where are we looking? Lamine. Why not? An anonymous gifted sub to Turbulent Tangerine. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for supporting the channel with kindness. If we consider having more than one defender now, that's nonsense. You're talking nonsense at this point. Gavi. Vitor Roque was thinking about scoring a banger there. Thought better of it. Rico. Still Rico. Always Rico. Oh, freaking. This would be a great time to score. Gavi. Ferguson. You've been unlucky. We have been unlucky. Neves on a 6.3. We're looking at maybe some early subs here. We do have very talented playmakers off the bench that we can go to. Oh, let's go. Oh, yo, that first touch was so good, and that second touch was so bad. Why are they floating their crosses? I don't know. I specifically requested mixed. We had low when Vitor Roque was starting, but Evan Ferguson's up there, and he's actually quite a large man. We don't mind that. Dude, you see the front three of my team's ratings? 6'3", 6.4, 6.4. All right, Rico's coming off. We actually have the guys to just fully replace that. Arda Güler, Endrick, Aldhelm Garnacho. Get after it. Get after it, dude. And Valentin Barco. I've seen enough. We need to make changes in 5 positions in order to give our team a chance to win this game. We need to make changes in 5 positions. Let's go. We made the changes in those 5 positions. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Wonderkid 11, we're better than this. We can score more than one goal in a game. I freaking believe. Uh-oh. He says weakly. I'm in danger. Oh, let's go. That's better, though. That's better. No, Kobe Mainu's not in the top 25 wonder kids in the world under 20 in FM. Perhaps someday. Perhaps next year, honestly. But not right now. Well, this is disappointing, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. At least get a goal here. What in... That's so bad. I mean, come on. He's not even trying to get the ball there. Didn't defend either of them. We have to keep the pressure up right now, but I don't think we should start with this tactic in high pressure. Oh, nice play by Lavia. Yeah, yo. You have 18 acceleration and pace, Garnachos. I need you to be at a full wind sprint all the time, and if you're not, what a waste. Nice, Scalvini. All right, this is us. Like the TV show where we score goals. Okay. Oh, yes. Garnacho. Ugh. Okay. That was the first game we played that I was like, "Ew, I don't like what I just saw from our team." Because I don't. All right, we have a get right game. It's Reading in the EFL Cup. Surely we're not losing this. Okay. No, that's stupid. That's also... I think this would work against better teams. You just invite their fullbacks up. But I think we're going to go back to this. I'm going to have Lamine out there. Roque's off. And then we just need Aldhelm Garnacha. Well, he's not going to be there for this one, but I think that tactic is our better domination tactic. When we play Manchester City, I'm going to go back to that other tactic we were using that just gets super weird. But I'm going to play it without pressing. I don't think we can press in it, but I think it can work. Old Mad Jack, thank you for the 44 months, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. We need all the support we can get right now. Why was Lamine midfield? It was working. It worked when we changed that tactic in the previous match. It was really working. After we changed the tactic in the previous match, then we went, hey, we might be onto something. This might be pretty sick. But then it was not. We were not onto something. The narrator could have said that, then he would have. Okay, let's play with a higher tempo against a team that I believe we are going to be a lot better than. Short a midfield option, perhaps. Just maybe. Valentin Barco not eligible. So, oh, wait. I get it. We're going a full new team here. Vitor Roque, Modestel, Indrik. Yeah, Indrik. Okay, and Sire Emery. Jarrell Hato definitely's got a little bit more. No, he doesn't, honestly. He's got more fullback contributing features, but he doesn't have. Come on. You're one of the best wonder kids in the world, Usman. You're going to start giving me that nonsense? Antonio Silva. Yeah, he can step into the midfield. Antonio Silva, a little Jarrell Hato. Okay. Balde. We can't get rid of because Valentin Barco's hurt. Rico Lewis is coming out for Fresneda. And then the midfield swapping, it's Kendry Paez and Arda Güler who step into the midfield. It's really easy, honestly. Yeah, that's it. We have to win this game or else we have such giant amounts of egg on our face. We're playing Reading away in the second round of the Carabao Cup with the best Wonder Kids in the world. We have to win. We have to win. I'll take any confidence boost I can get. We have to win. Owusu Aduro debut. Just not a huge believer in goalkeeper rotation. Probably should have, though. Was sub him at halftime before winning. What happened to the journeyman save? So we're going to do this throughout the year. We're going to be playing the journeyman save the whole year. But at the end of seasons, we're also going to pop in and try different stuff. Like we've got this Wonderkid database with the best 25 Wonder Kids. Like a live sports stream, exactly. Fun stuff like that. Lay me down. Okay. And our dominance begins now. It was once famously said you can't win anything with kids. Watch me whip and watch me nay-nay. In that order. Obviously, we're winning the Prem. We've got 1 point from 3 matches, so I think that's already settled. I think we could just, we're going for the domestic treble. Oh, come on. The friggin' atrocious pass. The Carabao Cup's the sort of thing we could cheese a win in, You could win a trophy with a team of 19-year-olds and under. We got a ton of the ball. We're just not using it. We gotta go into attacking, get our numbers up the field a little bit more. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You thought. Nice. All right. Vitor Roque. Yes, Endrick. What are you doing? What are you doing? Interesting. Interesting developments. I'm thinking a little Lamine Yamal at halftime. We're going to normalize our defense. Put Fresneda as a fullback on support. Then get rid of Fresneda. Give a lukewarm team talk and head on back out there. Let's go. Let's freaking... Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Kendry Paez. Pass it. He tried. We're still alive. Vitor Roque. Brilliant. That's better. We need to look awake, guys. We need to look awake. We need to exist. We're not existing. Babarakos, thank you so much for the 4 months in the prime. I'm standing up for the second half against Reading. We need to win. We lose this match. If we lose this match, I can see the season spiraling out of control. Nearly. Babarakos, thank you. And hello from Greece. Oh, I miss the food in Greece. It's so good. Aaron, thank you for the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream, brother. I appreciate it. We are... Huh. Okay, so this is going well. Matisse Tell is going to come out for Aldhelm Garnacho. Paez is coming off for club captain Gavi. Need you guys to make a difference out there. I need you guys. I desperately need you. Jarrell Hato. Oh my, Vitor Roque! Had to shoot that first time. Had to shoot it first time. Come on. Come on. We've been better in the second half. We've been the better team. We made the right changes, I think. Garnacho. There you go. Well. Easy. We're losing to this team. That you can do that too. Okay, it's our ball. We're fine. Vitor Roque, yes. Lamine Yamal, yes. Gavi, yes. Garnacho. Was the team cohesion at? It's not great. Narrow Diamond, thank you for the 34 months supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate you. Wow, indeed. Oh, please. How's the team doing? Oh, they're doing great. We're drawing Reading in the 73rd minute. I'm having a great time. Yeah, team's electric. They're unstoppable. Really excited for the season. It's going to be a great season. Oh, what a turn. Aldhelm, listen to me. I have a stuffy nose, and I have no patience for this. Aldhelm, Alejandro, listen to me. We have like 5 strikers on this team. We can't score a goal. Gavi, Arda Güler. Don't give it back to him because he's offside, and you guys are just learning the rule, apparently. So I have to come into my friggin' set pieces thing and take that friggin' short corner off every time they don't have somebody on the post because you always pass it back to them. Why? Surely. This is it. It's probably not going to be Vitor Roque, if I'm being honest. Gavi. Antonio Silva. Antonio Silva, my center back. Well, we've won every piece of the momentum graph in the second half. Great pass by Rico Lewis there. Balde. Jarell Hato. Okay, guys, we can do this. The entire midfield is open. Beautiful. Arda Güler. Yep, that's what I wanted. Arda Güler. Yep, that's what, 18 flair? What do you have? Like, it's just oozing right now. You're oozing flair. Guys, the fullbacks are both open here. You can just get them the ball and life will be good. They'll be able to, do that. Maybe they go inside. It doesn't really matter. Okay, Garnacho, I know you can do that, but where's the goal? Where's the goal? Where is the goal? ¿Dónde está gol? Por favor. All right, John Neves, you're in. All right, we're going all after it now. I do not want to go to pens. I want to win it in regulation, and we feel good about ourselves. We've played a storming second half, and we've done nothing with it. Garnacho, unbelievable run. Surely. I could cry. I could cry. I cannot believe it. We have done it. We have scored a goal against Reading in the EFL Cup second round. We've done it. We friggin' did it. We did it. Aldhelm, Garnacho, brilliant setup. Roque gets fouled. I thought we were going to somehow not score again. Gavi, the captain, cleans things up, and we have a lead. I know the line's still full send it mode. I subscribe to the idea that I don't want to give them the space to move forward. I want to keep them in their half of the field, control the ball, because we're the more talented team, arguably, apparently. So that's what we're doing. Oh, Vitor Roque? Oh, wow, we look like a team. Would you look at that? I mean, I know we didn't score, but that's like par for the course here. A dominant second half. Oh, please, Gavi. Please, Gavi. Can't wait for the mids. Dude, it took everything we had to beat Reading away in the EFL Cup. But we are staying alive. We are staying alive in the League Cup. Dude, it's a win. We found something in the second half, too. We were not good in the first half. We found something in the second half. How? Like, it's amazing how we've only scored one goal. We won. We won the game. We won the game, chat. We won the game. In a huge second half and 2.73 XG, we won the game with one goal, 1-0, with 2.73 XG. A win is a win. We're in the next round. That's all I care about. We are in the next round. Next match is Brighton. Onward and upward, chat. Onward and upward. proper English football in it. I just realized there are 0 English players on the team, aren't there? Because Jude's a little too old. There are 0 English players in the team. Oh, wait. Sorry. Rico Lewis and Mikey Moore. Zealand, there's 2. What are the nationalities? 2 Argentina, 1 Belgium, 3 Brazil, Ivory Coast, Paez from Ecuador, 2 English, 3 French players, Restis Tell and Zaire Emery. Mokoko's the only German. Scalvini, the only Italian. Owusu Aduro and Jarell Hato, the Dutch players. Silva and Neves from Portugal. Ireland's got Evan Ferguson. And Spain has 4. Balde, Gavi, Fresneda, and Lamine Yamal. And Arda Güler is Turkey's representative. That's strange. They must have left all the Americans off it. Oh, well. What can you do, you know? That's weird. Oh, we're playing away to Lincoln. Sweet. Another team from League One. That is our level, apparently. So very happy to be part of it. Happy to be part of it, you know, playing at our level. Away against Lincoln City. Transfer window is closing, but we, of course, cannot be touched and will not be buying. Hey, Dark Fox. Thank you for the gifted subs recently, dude, and thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. I hope you're having a good one. Happy holidays to everybody. Why did I take part? Why did I do that? Why am I taking part? Why am I taking? Can I leave? Conclude transfer business. Yes, my transfer business has been concluded. I can leave, turns out. That's pretty sweet. All right, got it. And oh, I got my little inbox message. You want scouts? Yeah, I don't want scouts. I think I'm okay. I just want Brighton tomorrow. At our place at Kenilworth Road with Wonderkid 11. We're teetering on relegation right now. We're totally fine. Oh, yeah, we do have plenty of international players. Our cohesion's going up. You know, it's still not great, but it is going up. All right. Now, praising training's definitely like an important part of our weekly process, though, because our locker room atmosphere could best be described as lukewarm. Okay. There we go, and there we go. Easy. Fresneda. Why these guys that aren't happy? That's what I wanted to look at, like why they're not happy. Has no strong feelings towards the head coach, but that's just like your opinion, man. There are a few players whose individual training are not set. I remember that because they were on vacation when we set them up. So that would be Scalvini. Probably just want to do that. And Jean Neves. Playmaker. Have him training as a playmaker. Aldhelm Garnacho, the audacity of some people to not be training a position when they're named after historically ambiguous characters from historical period dramas. Where are we in the payroll? That's actually very interesting. So we have the 13th highest payroll in the Premier League if you get the 25 best Wonderkids together on the same team. You are not even in the top half of the Premier League in payroll. These guys aren't getting paid the big bucks yet. They will be, but not yet. Yeah, I think our team's going to meet the registration requirements. Honest opinion, I think we will. Don't think it's going to be that close. Wild transfer deadline day. How much does the player not knowing the language impact their performance? Depends on their adaptability. Okay, we said any injury up to a month and a half we would keep, because those are usually like muscle injuries that have to do with training. This is just a broken ankle, so we're going to go wipe it. And he's fine. It's magic! No way! Mikey Moore with a shattered ankle misses the entire experiment. Yeah. Any injury up to a month and a half, I'm with you. Restus, Rico, Silva, Scalvini. Not Silva. Usman Diamande, baby. You got to get Usman Diamande. Warren, Zaire, Emery. I'm going to put Rico Lewis a fullback unsupported. I think the double wingback is causing some problems for us. I agree. Inverted winger, inside forward, Evan Ferguson up top. All right, what do they do with a bench? Probably absolutely butchered it, but I don't know. What you gonna do? All right, so Geraldo, Fresneda, where's... Oh, they don't have Kendry Paez on the bench? There we have Fresneda, Silva, Barco, Levia, Paez, Arda Guler, Matistel, Vito Roque. I'm going to get Kendry Paez, Romeo Levia over Zaire Emery. Got it. Ready to go. This is our win. I think we figured it out. Mikey Moore is so raw, he probably won't even play. That's fair. He might play against, like, Lincoln City. But, you know, I wanted to be fair to it. He is a top 25 wonder kid in the world right now. And so he's who we wanted to, you know, that we weren't just going to pick the 20. It wouldn't be nearly as fun if we picked the 25 highest current ability players in the world. We picked the 25 best wonder kids in the world. Because if we picked the 25 highest current ability players in the world, it would just be a bunch of 19-year-olds, you know? Did you just wipe an injury using the in-game editor? Yes. Go away. Over there. Yes. Don't worry, this isn't the journeyman save that we're playing. Next time, pick the 25 oldest player. That team would not get a point. That would be worse than San Marino. I'll say that right now. Yeah, Alex Scott and Archie Gray weren't get. I mean, the potential ability of, you know, the overall ability of the guys that are in this Wonder Kid 11, like, if you kept this team together for a couple years, you'd be winning Champions Leagues, no problem. Like, this, especially, you know, it depends on the role and their potential, but, like, you would have an amazing team. Just in a couple of years. All these guys are 19 and under. Oh, yeah. And I'm gonna rate us a top 7 finish in the Prem. That's my guess. King Kazu. Yeah, I get King Kazu as the starting striker. It's 60 years old in the Prem. How would you even line up the 25 oldest players in FM in the Prem? How does Romeo Levia hit the ball that hard when the goalkeeper's not in? He's not even home. Oh, play him. Garnacho held his run. Yeah, we scored! Unbelievable! It's Aldeon Garnacho! He actually scored. I didn't know he was like capable. I didn't know that was written in the code of the game. Oh, don't worry. This was going wide and it hit this dude right in the ass. It was going wide. And then it hit the guy, and then it went in. They're giving him the goal, but that ball was not going in before it hit the guy. He shanked that shot. We're playing really well, though. Please don't. Not the immediate jinx. At least delay it. It would have curled in. No, I legitimately don't think that would have curled in. You see the trajectory of the ball there. Oh, God.
I thought that was in, dude. Shoes, no, thank you for the 23 months. I thought that was in. I thought that was going straight into the net, dude. I thought it was going straight in. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no for me. Don't like that. Yeah, but you see, like, I think we're just going to be really streaky. I think young players in FM are just very streaky. Like, we're just going to dominate a half against Brighton, and then, you know, the next time we show up, we lose to Crystal Palace. The team is also going to improve significantly over the course of the season, I think. Like, significantly enough for it to have a serious impact. Well, by the time we hit the end of the season, the team's going to be crazy. Come on, Garnacho, cross. Dude. Balde. Oh, yes. Right in front of you. Oh, yo, Diamande. Diamande. Oh, nice. Gavi. Well, hello there, Mr. Gavi. Well, hello there. It's Wonderkid FC with bangers all over the park. It's Gavi with a brilliant bit of assertiveness. He's a baller. And we are beating Brighton 2-0. So, the first time all season we've scored at least 2 goals in a match, which is not good. Which is not good. Okay. No, not today, son. Dude, we do, like, what is that? You know? Like, in a very real sense. What happened? Am I dropping frames? No, that's actually you, unfortunately. I've bad news. We aren't. James Milner. Like, more than twice as old as everybody on my team. Scuttling that one in. You're not creating a lot of key chances, though. I'm going to say I'm very happy with your performance because we are beating a top half of the table team right now, but I'm not feeling great about where we're at. Not feeling great. Oh, yes. Ferguson. Oh, yes. Lamine. Oh, bridge, dude. Why is Gavi just also playing striker? Does Evan Ferguson not exist? It's the game that's stuttering? Like, I'm watching that and we just miss such an obvious chance. Now I see that the game's jumping a little bit while I was looking at that. Nice. No, the FM is not lagging for me, so it's something to do with the connection between the computer and the stream. Something to do with the connection between the computer and the stream. Diamande. What are we thinking? Rico Lewis. Lamine Yamal. Rico Lewis. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Fair. Totally fair.
You use a capture card or something? No, I use my psionic powers to transfer the footage from the gaming PC to the streaming PC. So honestly, I got a little bit of a cold, and so I probably my psionic capabilities are just probably a little lacking. So I'm not able to transfer as many frames over. Oh, hey, yeah, Evan. Let's go, dude. But yes, Slifer, I use a Elgato's 4K capture card to bring the gaming PC over to the streaming PC. That is what I'll do. No, Slifer, yeah, we have a gaming PC and a streaming PC. And so the two PCs are connected. So I don't know, maybe it's the case. No, it looks kind of fine now. I mean, it doesn't look perfect, but he was off. I could see that on the other monitor. He was offside. But we are winning. Wonderkid FC is starting to find its form. Don't let these kids get hot. We're only going to get better. How can I develop my psionic powers as well? It's a very good question. I think you got to spend 3 hours a day. Yeah, first you got to shave your head. That's why I shaved my head back in February. I said it was for charitable reasons, but it really is you got to shave your head so that you can sit there and rub it for 2 hours every day to try and create enough like psionic static electricity. You know, so you shave your head, like nice clean razor shave, and then you just sit there like, this is what Ten Hag does. You just rub your head for like 2 hours a day, and then you try and, conduct that energy farther every single time. Yeah. Architect, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Eventually you'll find you're able to project it without rubbing the top of your head for 2 hours every day. Just walk 500 miles. What if I could just see you? Is that where we're going? Oh, he's off. Shirley. Yeah. He is offside. Evan, nice finish though. You're looking like our starting striker. All of a sudden, Mr. Evan Ferguson. You're looking a decent player. Who knew? I am actually going to try Arda Güler as an inverted winger and pick up that slack for Lamine Yamal. This is the first match that I'm sitting here and I'm like, I think we might be able to have a good season with the Wonderkid 11. You'd walk 500 more? No need to one-up anybody like that. Oh, let's go! I say, Oh, I say. Reports of our demise were greatly exaggerated with our struggles at Reading. I don't know the Proclaimers. No. Who or what or how are the Proclaimers? Hey, that's my ball, thanks. Arda Güler? Nah. They proclaim? Ah. Oh, is that the song, I Will Walk 500 Miles? I mean, I'm assuming that's not the title of the song. If I could just see you. That's the Proclaimers do that song? Different song? Oh. Like, no, man, it's a different song. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like, literally none. Different song, bro. I mean, it's really not that obvious. I was quoting 1,000 Miles when Ollie made, or somebody made that joke. And I just quoted 1,000 Miles back, which I do remember now as the name of the song, which checks out, you know. So it's pretty obvious. Not to somebody who has never heard of the Proclaimers before. Come on, Evan. Proclaim me a goal. Dang it. So everybody's heard of the Proclaimers. I hate to inform you that I am typically included in most everyone's, although sometimes I am left out, much to my chagrin. Unfortunate news, I am frequently included in everyone's. Play the song, you've heard it 100 times. That is a bold claim. I'm assuming it's I'm Gonna Be 500 Miles. Be kind of wild if it wasn't. I've heard it 100 times as a push, but I have heard this song. I had never heard the name The Proclaimers until now. But I have heard that song before. I've heard that song before. So breathe easy. I have heard the song, but I had never even heard the name Proclaimers until now. Like legitimately never heard the name Proclaimers until this moment. But now Shuffle's broken, so that's disappointing. Oh, come on. Why can't I shuffle? Lord, on the 8th day, give me the ability to shuffle this playlist. You've never heard it? Oh, the chorus is good. I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 miles. Why would you want to listen to it when you can just hear a beautiful live performance, chat? So yeah, I've heard the song before. The shuffle just broke, so we're just gonna... Seriously, I know what shuffle's doing. My version was much better. Thank you. And I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 miles. Yeah, so I've heard it. I was almost worried. I was like kind of worried what would happen if I hadn't heard it. Because I was going to be honest if I hadn't heard it. And I was kind of scared as to what was going to happen if I legitimately just hadn't heard the song. Friggin' FBI, jackbooted thugs kicking in my windows, ropes running down. Like, you, sir, you need to come with us immediately. We have concerns. Straight to jail? Dude, straight, yeah, no, they would have taken me, they would have taken me away in chains if I hadn't heard it. But yeah, I legitimately never heard of the band. I legitimately had never heard of the band. Or the group. Clearly an alien spy. So the problem with music is not a lot of it makes it to America. Yeah, I'm not like a U.S. truther. I'm far from it. You probably know that at this point. But a lot of music that is consumed in the world does come out of the United States. We do music pretty well. We don't do a lot of things very well. But we do music pretty well. I had heard the song. I just had never had an instance in my life where somebody had explained to me who the band was, you know, or I'd like kind of like Shazammed the song or something. I hadn't done that, you know. Have I heard Sunshine on Leith? I mean, look, I would have told you I hadn't heard the last song, so I might have. I don't know, but to push right now, I don't know. You're telling me that right now you're proclaiming you've never heard of the band The Proclaimers. I do feel like that's kind of on brand for them, though. I feel like by the act of me proclaiming it, that I should be appeasing fans of the Proclaimers, because I am in fact proclaiming the fact that I have never heard of the Proclaimer. Does this make sense? I think that checks out. Is this making sense? This is Sam Fender. Yeah, I can't shuffle this playlist. I can shuffle other playlists, which is fascinating. But Spotify has decided to break this exact playlist, so I can't shuffle it. Which is, yeah, I'm gonna pivot anyways. Let's listen to the band. Let's listen to some older tunes for a hot second. At least I could shuffle this playlist so I can be surprised. I don't know what's coming next. What is the playlist? Dude, I will start the stream and I'll just go into Spotify and I'll make... Dude, Diamande, this was not the time to get a 3-week groin strain, brother. It was not the time. Gotta change the way we're playing on our back line now. The day before the Tottenham match, too. You waited that whole international window just to drop that on me. I see what you are. I see what you did, you sleeper agent. I see you. Now, this would be a statement. If we won this match, it would be like, oh, we are now contending. We just had a little bit of a hiccup at the beginning of the year, but everybody gets beat up in the Prem. Yeah, everybody loses a few matches here, there, everywhere. We'll be all right. Keep our eyes on the prize. This is Wonderkid 11 here. We were all chosen specifically for this. Me being the Wonderkid manager, apparently. We were chosen for this. Hello, Tottenham. Toffspur. Ooh, television coverage in our match against Lincoln City? I think so. I'm gonna do a Hungry Lions save in South Africa. Nice. Gotta respect anybody that picks Hungry Lions. That name is sick, after all. Jarrell Hato, you are now our sub on defense. Mikey Moore. Getting worse. Bro. His potential ability is 185. And my guy is telling me that he has... This is going to give me so much PTSD. I'm going to sign every single person from my youth academy after this. Because I was like, there's no way his potential's that low. He has 160 to 190. He rolled super high in this database, too. That's the thing. The scariest thing is that my staff doesn't suck.
Pep Bawada's providing player reports. He has 19 out of 20 judging player potential. That is the scariest thing. Because what? He has 185. But dude, that's gonna ruin me. I'm gonna sign my entire youth intake every year because I'm gonna be worried that my staff is looking at them going, it's got a Mikey Moore-esque, and then they're good. And then they're actually good, and you just have to you watch them turn into a world-class player. It's like an example of why you don't well, I know you don't fully trust stars, but that missing by that much with that level of ability. Yo, Apple, thank you so much for the Prime. Centage, thank you for the 2 months with the Prime. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Hell yeah, brother. New White Hart Lane. All right, let's do it. It's based on the squad's ability. I guarantee you the majority of my squad's potential ability is below 185. It's statistically impossible for even Alejandro Balde to have potential ability that high because his range is 150 to 180. Right, the majority of my squad's potential ability is in a 150 to 180 range. They can't even get to 185. So I'm aware that it's like relative to the squad, but the potential ability is also relative to the active current ability of the squad, which because we're a Wonderkid 11 is not like crazy high. You know, we're not Manchester City out here. We will be in a few years, but we're not. Right, and we're only playing one season to see what we can do with the kids. You guys can take this save file and go as far as you want. Let's go. Oh, Apple, you've already got it. You've already got it down. Throwing the emotes around like a pro. Clearly, the only solution is to sign every single South American. Clearly. Obviously, the only solution is to sign every single South American. Because you never know which one's got 185 potential, but it's just completely obscured. Oh, good save, Restus. Good save. 20 minutes in, not much to speak of. Damn, we so bad, dude. This is only our 5th league match. It's all right. This isn't the end of the world. Well, maybe. Dang, dude. Dang. He absolutely cooked that one. Oh, that poor guy. Who was that? That was Evan Ferguson. Yeah, it's not really his main deal. Oh, boyo. We get him back, though. We get him back right here. Scalvini. That's going in. Top corner. Unsavable header. Brilliant from Giorgio Scalvini. Oh, no. Oh, no, not Madison. All right. Glad that didn't come to anything. Oh, love the first time pass there. That's confident ball playing for the goalkeeper. Lavia keeping it moving. Gavi. It's a pretty good shot, but man, it's like we tried working the ball into the box and we didn't score that way either. We're starting to take control of this match at the new White Hart Lane. But what do you know? We can't create key chances. We can't score goals from there. Ay, 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 ay. We simply have to be better in front of goal. At least start hitting the target more often. Yes. That's the truth. That is the truth. Oh, yeah. What are they? Oh, 4-2-3-1 works super well.
Slightly shorter passing, not crazy shorter. Up the tempo. It's a bizarre season tactically because I really, like, this is such a weird team to manage. Like, I don't know what to expect from our team. I feel like we could be really good, and at other points, I feel like we should be really bad. And we played 6 games. So, there's that. No. Remember to finish place 14? No, come on now. We're going better than that. Oh, man. Garnacho's had a terrible game. Vitor Roque coming in. Yay. Who's anxious? Sean Neves. Yeah, we don't want our playmaker to be anxious, so we're going to try and change that. Valentin Barco is going to come in to play left back. The nerves are kicking our freaking butts right now. We need some encouragement. I have faith in you. A couple of them are looking happy. They're excited. They like the sound of that. Tell. Artigoulaire. Lay it off. Yes. Barco. Maristel. Lavia. Oh, that's so bad. No. Absolutely not. Stoned. Oi! That's what I was saying. Like, the reason I'm experimenting so much is I feel like I'm trying to feel out what our team should be capable of, but I don't really know. Normally, like, you come in, you look at the attributes, you're like, oh, yeah, I know what, like, I have a very good feel of what our team should be able to accomplish in a season, like, what our goals should be, what teams we should be like, oh, we're lucky if we get a point, what teams I should be, like, mad if we don't get a point. I don't have that great feel for this. All right, final sub, Indrik. 10 minutes to go, all that flair. Maybe he can make something happen. Let's see. The captain is Gavi. He made sense. He was like the best option. Nice. Dude! What in the fid... Oh, no. No. Yes. No. What is that? Why have you done that? Just let the ball go. What? Just let it go. Just let the ball go. What's wrong with letting the ball go? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with letting the ball go. You can just let it go. All right, Dejan Kulusevski. I don't think so. This is where we hit an amazing counter-attacking goal. Oh, love that touch. What, Artigoulaire, you're like the best passer on my team. What is that? Yes, come on. A well-constructed tactical goal. That's what we get from this highlight. I'm nauseous. I am nauseous. How has Artigoulaire done that? It's Artigoulaire. He's got all the technique in the world. How's he just giving the ball to the other team? Yeah, call me. We're 3 minutes past stoppage time. But yeah, let's just keep going, dude. Sure. Sounds great. I'm displeased. I'm properly displeased, chat. I'm displeased. We have 2 1-0 losses on the road against the Big Six. Obviously not the easiest start to the season. Ange Postecoglou saying we're overly physical. I think he's overly physical, personally, if you ask me. Yeah. I think we need to start asking questions about how overly physical he is. Okay, they can't treble. So the closing, we should be able to beat Everton. Famous last words, right? But we should be able to. We're at home. Everton has 3 points for the first 5 matches. They still have -7 on the Premier League table. Wonderkid 11 does not lose to a team with minus points on the table. All right, we got to start hanging up 3-point. We got to start hanging up victories. Possession phase? Yes. Okay. Yes. We're set. Time to loan Arda Güler to Stoke. He was very bad. Like the last. What was that? Oh, Mikey Moore, dude, you got to keep it together. You got to keep it together. Stop falling apart, Mikey. The only chance you have is if you just hammer out some training for the first half of the year. I think we found our tactic, though. It's one of those where I feel like we should be getting a little more out of it, but I don't feel like a wholesale change in tactic is necessary. Okay, at home against Everton, this has to be, surely. Okay, I like most of our starting lineup. Has been fine. Rico and Balde and Scalvini and Silva because Diamante's hurt. Lavia, Gavi, Neves. I don't know. Am I about to start Arda Güler, though? I'm not. We all know I'm not doing that. I don't like him enough. Are you relying too much on crosses with tiny forwards? No. Evan Ferguson's also not tiny. He's the main focus of those. But it does feel like with crosses in FM24, they usually seem to find the opposite winger. They're like much less likely to find the striker. We'll see. Stick to the plan. Be patient. Uplifting the pressure. We're tapping in at Kenilworth Road with Wonderkid 11 against Everton. We're going to turn it on. Aberswag Lincoln, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Sick name. If the manager doesn't win, he needs to be sacked. My precious Wonderkid FCs will be destroyed. No, we will right the ship at Wonderkid FC. It's really just that late draw against Fulham, which was a heartbreaker. And then we played one bad match. We played a bad match against Crystal Palace, but we've been alive and in the other matches. And I have faith now, taking a long-term view on the entire season, that it'll turn and we'll be able to play for European places with Wonderkid 11. And, try and chase trophies, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup. We are still in the Carabao Cup after a very good match against a very good team. Shut up. Oh! Very good match against a very good team, chat. That was our Carabao Cup second round. What a header! Oh! Let's go, dude! Giorgio Scalvini, a weapon on set pieces. And we have the lead over Shondice Everton. Pickford's arms couldn't quite reach that one. Zealand in. Yeah, you could feel the weight lifted off the shoulders at Wonderkid 11 as that ball hit the back of the net. We are not in the relegation battle. We are, in fact, rocketing ourselves up the table. Always trusted this manager. Yeah. It sounded like it, huh? It sounded like it. Oh, no. That's fine. That's ours. Come on. Switch the field, brother. No. Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. The match isn't over? Okay. Clearly our defense looks unplayable, so. I mean, this should be easy, right? But it's not. It's just not for it. Why? What did I do? What did I do? Just let me know. I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again. That was a wide open net, dude. That was a wide open net. Lamine Yamal just, like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. We're allergic to scoring. We hit the post. He's just, a normal pass into the area of the net would have been all that we needed. I won the quintuple and the FM gods demand karma. Very true. Very true. Oh, dude. We're fine. We are fine. Dang it, Lamine. No, that was exactly what we drew up there. We are fine. Oh, he's on because they have a guy marking the post. Neves! Oh, Jellicoe, thank you for the 45. Thank you for the 45 months. Is this for a video? Yeah, this will be the experience of the next 3 streams will be a YouTube video. You can relive this nonsense that is our inability to score, apparently. You don't have leaders, it just affects your goal scoring. What is that shot? Or see, I'm loving what is that, Peepo? Well, that's Peepo dance. I like that. I like the Peepo dance. I'm gonna go with Artigulaire out on the left. We're just gonna go ahead and bring Vitor Roque and Matistel in as well. Seems like we're subbing those guys in every time now. Is my defense actually, are we actually that bad, guys? On the front half of the team, we just swap out the front 3 every time. Scalvini showing the strikers how to finish. Our only goal off a corner. All right, Zaire Emery. Warren! That's better. It's Shkurin time? Bro, I wish. I wish I could grab Ilya Shkurin. Do I like Jimmy Butler's emo haircut? I like Jimmy Butler, so probably. Good foul if you're not going to get a yellow. Goodness. A win is a win. It's all about guts when you're a teenager. A team of teenagers. Articular, well. Where's Lelamella when you need him? I could use him right now. A number of times we're bringing a right wing off the bench. Oh, nice back heel. Let's turn on the style here. Good God, man. Articular loses the ball like every time he has it. Sebastian Beaver, he belongs in this team. He would belong in this team. But as I have to remind myself every morning, Sebastian Beaver isn't real. Sebastian Beaver. Oh! Why is the only actual chance we can create against Everton corners? That feels, again, that it's off-brand. 3 points would be nice. Keep us in touch with the European places at the moment. Which is our goal. I believe we can skywalk with this team. And as we develop over the season, maybe... Oh, that's like the best shot we've had all year. That almost went in from Maristel from some significant distance. Gavi. Nice take, dude. Right on target. Just a bit outside there. Ivan Fresneda. You're up. You're getting the last couple minutes for Rico, Lewis. Have a good time. Again, 20 shots, 1 goal, 1.7 XG. Killing it. Just don't give the ball away, Articular. That's all I'm requesting now. So good work there, Articular. All right, corner. Good. That should be the rest of the match. This is what we wanted. A win. He's real to me. I'm sorry. I mean, technically he is real. He's so offside. You can pick him up and play with Sebastian Beaver anytime you want in an old version of Football Manager. FM22. You get that and just play with Sebastian Beaver and life's all good. It's also all good because we just won. Nice work, everybody. Truly exceptional performance. In a 1-0 sputter against Everton. At home, mind you. But hey, we're okay. The kids are all right. The kids are all right. Kids are all right. We've got Lincoln City next. The kids are all right. I think winning the league is probably out of the question. We don't seem to be nearly dominant enough to be able to do that. But I think top 4 should be in play. It's the sort of thing that when we look back at the end of all of this, that's something that I'm saying that's going to look incredibly stupid, but I feel like it is. I feel like it's in striking distance. Why wouldn't it be? Both matches against Big Six teams, tight 1-0 away losses. Games that we were very much in but couldn't actually win. Tight. Okay, Man City in 3 days. Probably going to want to do a little rotating. Jarrell Hotto, Valentin Barco, Fresneda, and Zaire Emery. At least it's easy to do the rotations. All right, you're an inside forward when you play on that side. You got to learn that. Maristel, Vitor Roque, Gendry Paez. And they're improving. It's not that bad. It's amazing what one really bad-looking win can do for your confidence as a team. Next round of the Carabao Cup. Away against Lincoln City. Hello, Tom FM. How you doing? Only Spoon, thank you for the prime. The match is over. Zealand Masterclass. Thank you. I know. Dominant display of intelligence. Where can we get this save file? I'm going to release it when the video comes out. It is fun. You would probably be really fun to take this and like actually leave transfers open. Get some crazy value for a few of these guys. Decide who you want to keep around. Try and figure out who got a good role on their potential sort of stuff. I have an idea for a new save. I mean, I did make that video towards the end of FM23 where I gave you one fun save for every, nation in the game. Can't remember one of them right now. My functionality is low at the moment. But I do have one idea. Thank you. Wales. I think Wales might be fun. But not the New Saints. Anybody but the New Saints. Long as it's not the New Saints. Oi! Nearly. I mean, Total Network Solutions. Yeah, long as it's not Total Network Solutions disguised as the New Saints. How about a Welsh accent? I have a 0% chance of being able to do that. But Wales might be a fun save. Nobody's ever had a bad time in Wales. Most teams are semi-pro. Basically, everybody you sign improves your team. It's good. Yeah, it's a good time. It's it's been described as a rip-roaring good time by The Guardian. Poor Steve Cooper. He had a good run. But it was clear with the amount of overhaul that happened to the Nottingham Forest team that they were very clearly going to go for an entire club overhaul to try and survive the promotion to the Prem. Right? Clubs take different approaches. They went with we're going full out to stay in the Premier League, and when you keep your manager around, then that can be tough. Because the same manager that's going to get you out of the championship isn't necessarily the same manager that's going to be able to go toe-to-toe with Pep Guardiola to figure out how to nullify that type of stuff. And Nottingham Forest, they tipped their hand that that was a change they were probably going to make at some point with the amount of turnover they've had. Have I done a USA national team save? I coached the U.S. national team while I was the coach of Taunton, actually.
Fun fact. Mattis, dude, you have to. I'm sorry. You simply must. How has that not gone in? The great mystery of this save, summed up in one sentence. IRL? Yeah, I coached the U.S. national team in between Berhalter's stints. Figured it was my time. Imagine if he loses this. You shush, George. You hold on there, George. Hiring Espirito Santo. Hiring Espirito Santo is kind of funny. Where did he go after he got canned by Tottenham? I feel like he went somewhere and did coach. Or did he went to... Oh, he went somewhere and got the bag. He went to Al Ittihad. Of course. I should have known. Offside. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and remove our short corner set piece. Wait, he got sacked in Saudi Arabia? Really? He won the league and then got sacked. But what I was going to say is he hasn't really been successful in the Premier League since Wolves, so does feel a little risky. But clearly what Nottingham Forest wants to acquire is Premier League experience. That's just what they've been looking for as a club the whole time, because they didn't really have a lot as a club when they got back up. So I'm assuming he's the best guy with Premier League managerial experience that they could convince to take the job, essentially. Okay, don't lose faith. Although it might be 0-0 against a team from League One, we have been the better side. Dear God. The travesty is brewing. Although this is what we did against Reading. The Carabao Cup is not our thing. These away matches against third division English teams are not for teenagers. Well, we got a 16-year-old in midfield. Like, we need some 30-year-olds with beards to handle these sorts of matches, and we don't have them, unfortunately. But that is kind of the point. Valentin Barco. Here we go. Matt Istel. Here we go. Yeah. No, that's, it isn't great. Okay, we're going to make some changes now because we are losing. And I consider that a concern. Valentin Barco is going to come off. Balde is going to go into attack. Arda Güler is going to step right up into that position. We are going to look to get the pressure on, keep the pressure on. Endrick's going to come off for Lamine Yamal because Lamine Yamal is just very clearly a brilliant player, and Endrick not doing it for me. So subs, Ferguson, Lamine Yamal, Alejandro Balde. FM Wonderkid, thank you for the 20 months. That means a lot. Got to earn that right now. We got to earn that. Matistel, come on, dude. Come on. That came off a straight giveaway by Jarell Hato as well. The goal they got. Okay, Fresneda. Yes. Lamine Yamal. Yes. Square this. Jose Mourinho, thank you for the 2 months. Always knew you watched the streams. Thank you for supporting the stream, though, dude. Oh, so bad. We're so bad, dude. We're so bad. Come on. I didn't say that out loud. I have faith. We've won almost every tick of the momentum graph. Come on. Come on. This is ours. This is our ball. We get on this. We push it in the other direction. Life is good. Oh, beautifully done by Balde there. Keeper. I'm having a great time. I'm having a really good time. Love these away days against Lincoln City. Goodness gracious, man. Oh, I like that. Have it. All right, we're using this stoppage to change our tactic even more. Matistel's going up. Lamine Ball is going up. We're going to bring in Aldhelm Garnacho for Kendry Paez. And he's going to be an inside forward. Matistel is going to be going nuts, and he's going to be a deep lying forward. Articular is going to be... Yeah, because that looks like a great idea. Yeah, okay. We're doing that. Fresneda's going to meet them further up the field. He can go wherever he wants. He's going to meet them further up the field. He can go wherever he wants. Obviously, very attacking. More direct passing. You can play the ball wherever you think is fitting. Zaire Emery is going to classify as a box-to-box midfielder. We are still going to run the ball through him. Yeah, this will work. This will totally work. Get the changes in. Aldhelm is in for Kendry Paez, who had a bad match. We actually have one more sub. I'm going to go with Gavi. For Articular, because he's just not been good in this match. And we got to get our captain in. If we're going to lose this, we're going to lose it with our captain on the field. Let's go, boys. 2 goals, real quick. 2 goals. Go, get in. Best Wonderkid target forward in the world. Right there. I couldn't have dreamt a better position for Evan Ferguson to be trying to win that. Good header, though. Good header. Lamine Yamal getting up the field. Fresneda working it to him. Excellent turn by Lamine Yamal. Going for Garnacho. I just would love to see him take that to the end line the way that I know he can't. Guys, we need to at least score 1 here. Guys. People. Folks. Citizens. I am desperately pleading. So what are they? They're running. Well, they do have fresh legs in their front line, which I don't like. Okay, well played. Jarell Hato. Yes. Balde. Beautiful. Garnacho. Look at the numbers, guys. Look at Pat. Look at the numbers. Okay, yes. Balde. Yes. Matistel. Yes, it's Fresneda. Nice try, Lincoln City. Nice try, Lincoln City. You nearly had me. Matistel, Ivan Fresneda, and it's 1-1. Now we need another goal or we're going to penalties at 90 minutes. So we are staying in this change right now. Come on. No way. On the long throw. What in the lower leagues is going on? Good save. Send it. Please. No way. Oh, we're still going. Gavi. One more pass. You're my best player. I don't believe you didn't see this. You're my best player. It's our striker. He's wide open, Gavi. Just give him the ball, Gavi. You're our best player. Oh, my God. Oh, no. We don't want the pens. We don't want them. I don't want them. I don't want the pens. I don't want them. Dear God. Okay. We'll be fine. We will be fine. You hear me? We're fine. All right, Guillaume Restus. You got this. Literally, one of the options was "we'll be fine." We'll be fine. We will be fine. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Penalties against Lincoln City in the Carabao Cup. It's going very well. We're almost lucky to be here, because once again we managed to just not score anywhere. Evan. Good stuff, Evan. Good stuff. Erhan. That's a made-up name. Guillaume Restus is saving him. All right, Guillaume, get them shin pads set. Let's do this. Aye! Aldhelm Garnacho. Aldhelm! Oh, brilliant. Great work, Aldhelm. Representing the 900s AD very well. Okay. Guillaume Restus. Let's get close to this one now. Oh! Okay, good effort. He was on that. That was just a very good pen inside of the post and in. So now it's Mathis Tell, the Bayern Munich transfer to Wonderkid's 11. Tell. Oh, classy. Classy pen. This is good. This is coming down. This is coming. This is coming down to one moment now. Guillaume Restus, the 18-year-old Frenchman. Wonderkid's 11's unquestioned top goalkeeper, Guillaume Restus. Shadipo. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. It's Lincoln City. These pens have been way too good, guys. Number 4, Antonio Silva, the vice captain and center back, Portuguese national team member, and also in the Wonderkid 11, Antonio Silva. Sudden death. Sudden death. Sudden death in the Carabao Cup, third round. It's Smith against Guillaume Restus. Yes! Yes! Come on! All we need is the 16-year-old Lamine Yamal, the brilliant winger for Wonderkid's 11, Lamine Yamal! Survive in advance, chat. Survive in advance. Survive in advance. We are into the fourth round of the Carabao Cup with another win over a League One opponent. But Wonderkid 11 takes care of business on the road in the English lower leagues. Survive in advance. All I know is, chat, we are still alive in the Cup. And apparently get to watch everybody walk off the field. That was a brief celebration. Oh, now the players are glitching and stuck over there. Okay, this is exciting. This is exhilarating. Now the players are stuck in the top right corner. Now my team's going to get stuck. Big ol' scrap at the exit here. And once my whole team got over there, we're done. Okay. It was deserved. We had over 2 XG in the game. They had 0.8. Obviously, we couldn't get the job done, which is kind of our issue. We couldn't score enough goals, but I am delighted. Oh, never mind. I'm not delighted. I'm going to yell at Endrick. Maybe I shouldn't have said I was delighted. I am, though. It's survive and advance. We're a good team. We're going to be able to contend with the best teams in the Carabao Cup. We've shown that. We just have to stay in the freaking thing, and we stayed in it. We stayed in the dang thing, all right? We're still in the tournament. That's all I care about. We go into that match, let's just stay in the tournament. We are still on the dance floor, and I won't ever be too upset as long as we are still on the dance floor, and we are. We are still on the dance floor. All right, who are we playing? There's only 16 teams left. What are the odds of getting a third straight away day against a League One team, dude? We're going to make it to the last 8 of the tournament having exclusively played away days against League One teams if we can manage to get by Blackpool. Man City and Newcastle are playing this round, and we're over here playing Blackpool away. This is why you just stay in the tournament, dude. You just stay on the dance floor. Get me to the last 8. See what we can do if we get to the last 8. Hugely clutch pens. You know, Antonio Silva's was a bit close, but hugely clutch pens. Stay in the tournament. Get some unbelievably easy draws. That's obviously a part of it. And then we're still going, dude. And then we are still going. Don't count me out. Don't count out this team. This special team. Cohesion's flying up. Do we? I got to check the hierarchy. We might have added somebody that wasn't on the bottom level of the hierarchy, which was definitely an alarming thing to see at first. But we're starting to turn the vibes around with a couple of wins. You know, we beat Everton. We're winning this one, too. We've got Gavi as an influential player. You know, nobody's very influential yet, but we're making progress. Imagine Carlisle beat Leicester, and then I could have another League One team in the quarterfinal. I'm down for it, dude. I'm down for that. No team leaders is crazy. Look, when we started this season, we had nobody even in influential players. So Wonderkid 11 is still a bit of a work in progress. You know, it is. But we should probably be doing some intensive language courses on a few of these guys that we haven't already. Made me realize that I thought it was going to recommend all of them to me, but I'm pretty sure I can only recommend 3 at a time. So guys that don't speak English, that haven't had it recommended to me yet, that I teach them how to speak English, are going to be having a pretty awkward, weird time. Like Indri Paez. Like Indrik. Vito Roque. Well, I think he got one. I think he's fine. Intensive language courses. One of the key challenges, lack of team leaders, guys from all around the world trying to play together. You know, it's like an all-star team, kind of. So that is difficult. So we've already approved a few. Come on, Lamine Yamal's getting worse. What's that all about? Old Helm's getting worse. God, but he looks great, though, doesn't he? Very good-looking lad. Usman Diamande. Maybe that's why you're getting worse, my good man. Hey, you think Englishman Mikey Moore needs the intensive language course? A little bit? All right, I'm having fun with this. Well, that's it for today. Thank you, guys. Thank goodness we won that game. But love you, fist bump. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. And we have a video coming out tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. We're going to stream both Thursday and Friday. We're going to be playing Wonderkid FC. See what we're able to pull off in the Carabao Cup. And for the rest of the season, could be a special fun time. Well, let's see who we're raiding. It's a very weird challenge. I'm actually quite uncomfortable playing this save. Quite uncomfortable. So I have no idea how good the team's supposed to be, dude. Why no journeyman? No, I think we are sorry. I got distracted reading what George said. Bow out on the high of beating Lincoln. Yes. That was a high. Thank you. I was very excited that we beat Lincoln. Because my best estimation is we're just a really inconsistent team. But if we're on our game, I think we can beat anybody. Which means as long as we can freaking get through. As long as we can get through the round, then we're fine. And that lane, we were losing. We were losing up until way too early in the, way too late in that match. We were losing. So I'll see you guys on Thursday, but we do have a video coming out tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And sorry, the answer to the question, why no journeyman? So at the end of seasons in the journeyman save, not all the time, but we're just gonna try different saves and databases, different like shorter saves, and have fun with those. Just something I've wanted to do for a while, and I feel like the journeyman, and part of the reason we're doing it is, you know, we are moving kind of between clubs, and there are more natural breaks in the journeyman that we can step in and play some other saves. Yeah. Well, that's it, Tiny. So I think throughout the year, like we're going to play the journeyman throughout the year. Throughout the year, we're also going to step into other saves for a week, maybe two, and play some stuff. Live sports is definitely going to be part of that, I think, also. All right, so grab the copy pasta. Let's go make this person's day. Have a good one. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hopefully I'm feeling a little better by then. Definitely under the weather today, so sorry if I was a little low energy or something. But I always look forward to getting on. Thank you guys for being here. See ya. Have a good one. All right, word of the day. Overweening. Nice.
Overweening.
What? He really blew out the mic on that one. Overweening. Overweening. To describe someone as overweening is to say they are arrogant and unduly proud. Overweening also disapprovingly describes qualities or desires such as greed or ambition that are seen as excessive. It's hard for people to believe every word in speeches by overweening politicians. Fun word, I think. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.